Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Try to play chicken with me, bitch. You might be elbow down.
Exactly.
No longer.
Look like Jane Castor.
Why does just
She's
Jane?
missing a finger.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
just
missing a
like
finger.
a finger and a half.
Oh, did she blow her finger off?
No, she lost it on a boat propeller.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Don't stick your hand near a boat propeller.
It's her ring. It's her gun finger or whatever.
Trigger finger.
Yeah.
Trigger.
What if she lost it doing the two-finger cul-de-sac?
She probably did with her girlfriend.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Yeah, I need Anna. I need her mic up. Dan's mic down. Had a hair. You didn't. Kushner, you didn't use my microphone yesterday, did you, when you were doing your deal?
No, sir.
But you will admit, because I asked you earlier today, and you're like, yeah, I mean, like you started getting into the fact that maybe you did it, and then I'm like, just save it for the radio because I'm full hot on this. And yeah, maybe
Full hot on this?
Well, hold on.
Oh, man.
Maybe I kind of described my affection for my 1.6 velocity.
Well, there was a time.
The other employees. Maybe you were. This was maybe
My hiatus?
Yeah, during your stupid ass hiatus where you thought you were gonna go do something and be more happy than this. Please,
Yeah.
there's nothing in this town that could. There's nothing in this town that can give you what you're looking for in life. And make you happy.
Yeah.
Except this.
I don't know what happiness is, but this is the most content I've ever felt.
I mean, like iHeart, you tried that. That wasn't what. That
Well, I mean,
wasn't.
that's good
that
if
was-
you like
well, it's
making
not
minimum
your,
wage.
That's not your jam, though.
No.
Your jam is, you didn't even really want to be a co-host, but you're liking it. But you wanted to really, really develop podcasts like you've been doing.
Yeah.
That's like what you've been doing. And this is kind of like the best of both worlds. I don't know of any other situation in town that could just that this type of atmosphere, this cool of a boss, this cool of a. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being a little narcissistic.
Well, I mean, it's why I don't mind. Like yesterday, I mean, I know there's people that actually work hard out there, but Tuesdays, we do a couple podcasts, and then I was getting the card break from last week ready, and I was
you did like 5 things yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, I enjoy it. Like I have no issue being here. I mean, I especially like when nobody's here at all, and I could just roam around. And
Yeah.
Not that I do anything.
Do a couple sets of Smith incline presses.
I'm not. I really want to start working out. I'm waiting for the go ahead.
If we work out, we're going to have to be on film.
The first time.
Now, so here's the thing. I've already checked with Mark Tate, the landlord. One of the reasons why I was being so kayfabe about moving a portion of the Clem Gym. I didn't own all that equipment in the latter days. I'd sold my interest in the Clem Gym in 2017 when I needed to fund my $800,000 federal lawsuit. So I sold my interest in the Clem Gym. Well, Tom Bean and another dude named Phil were the guys that owned it, right? And so they gave me, they're like, please just come and go as you want. I just sold my interest to my 2 other partners, right? And they were like, they're like, I kept my key, nothing changed.
Is this gym equipment like highly in demand?
Well, no, hold on, you're not hearing me.
I'm not.
So Phil and Tom had a falling out, and Tom sold his portion of the Clem Gym to Phil, and so Phil was like, he was cool. I could go work out there anytime I wanted, but I've always wanted to move since our business changed, Lummy, and we didn't need 4 people out in the bullpen and Carl. If you got to understand, at the height of my business here in this big building, one of the reasons why I needed this large of a building, I mean, realistically, Lummy, if I wasn't locked into this place for so long and the landlords weren't so cool and I didn't have everything dialed in, like, we're just starting to get the podcasting table dialed in, we're just, we're continuing to dial the building in. But we could do this in Tom and Dan over in Orlando, they literally have like a
little office building,
1,100 square foot building in a strip mall. Like you see them all around, like right by your house. I'm sure there's some little strip mall that's got one little end unit that used to be a jewelry store or something like that you could literally, rent for like $1,400. I could stuff all we need is the area that you and I are, Seth, and then the area that where, Anna and Lummy is, we just need those two islands really to be able to do a show, right? That's all we need.
Yeah.
Realistically. So, but I got this big of a building in 2011 and bought it just because at that time, Lummy, I had
tons.
I mean, there was the entire bullpen at the height when I was on Bubba 98.7 and I needed Carl to be a program director. So I had Carl Harris in one of the studios. I had Manson in the other studio. I had 3 people. I had a phone screener out front in the bullpen, then 2 other people in the bullpen doing, I don't know, God knows, video editing or whatever.
I don't think anybody was doing anything, Bubba.
Yeah, and then Brent had an office, which was the pantry. Now that's where that's that. But see, if you notice, there's a window there. So Brent, being the executive producer, also had a window into the studios. You like that? See that, Seth, over there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then we used to have a lot of guests back in the day, and I needed a big ass green room that was very impressive. So I had that. And then having strippers and all that kind of thing. I'm like, the bathroom needs to have like where they can do their makeup with the light bulbs and stuff like that. So I had all that. And so eventually, and when that all went away about 2019, 2019, I'm like, you know what? I'd like to completely just gut that whole area. Just make it completely open. Except for the very first part that you walk in, I can make that like a little mini green room, which is more than enough. We had a guest yesterday, Seth, and that's more than an area for a couple people for a green room.
Oh yeah,
it's actually kind of a cool green room.
It's actually the green room really pops off when Merch Crick is there to meet people and talk to them while we wait to get them. I'm not joking, but I know you think I am.
Well, great, and then it was good because Merch Crick was able to get her husband's size, and we were able to give them a nice little care pack.
Yeah.
So I have relocated the Clem Gym to the downstairs area. It's all been, it's all gutted out. There's no walls, and I got some now the pieces that I got. I knew that I was going to do this a couple years ago, so I've been looking for used gym equipment, and the Cybex stuff that I bought is from the North Naples fire station, like fire station number 10. And so they had all this, and if you know anything about firemen, they keep their things meticulous. Like, have you ever seen?
So this was a curb alert at the fire department?
Well, no, it was. I bought it through an auction. Through an online auction,
curb alert,
about a year ago, and I stored all the Cybex machines, and then Booker High School was selling some of their gym equipment, and I bought some of their gym equipment, and I had all that stored at the Clem Gym in a staging stored area because I needed to get the construction part done here first. You know what I'm saying? The flooring and the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, is this part of? Hopefully, I'm allowed to talk about this now. Is any of this equipment part of when you sent Merch Crick to the Panhandle to bring back a lat machine for you?
But that ended up being like I bought that through an auction, and I bought 6 pieces, and only 3 were good. So you kind of take the risk. Both other auctions from the Booker High School and the North Fort Myers Police Department, like that equipment was as advertised. Like it was nice. You know what I'm saying? They've taken care of it. You can tell people that have taken care of their gym equipment, or they've just not taken care of it.
What was it? What's it been like for Lummy and the Get Fresh crew that have had to assemble this over the last?
It's pretty much just been Big Red did most of it, and then Bob Cook did all the painting. Big Red and Bob Cook, and then that one Saturday, Lummy, we had. Oh my God!
Is that where you moved the equipment in?
No, the one Saturday is when we did the demo. When we, knocked the walls down, and since none of them were load bearing or anything like that, I didn't need to pull a permit, and that was the tough. How many guys do we have? Like 9 or 10?
Yeah, and then we were working. Me and Macho were working the 2 days before.
Yeah,
that was a fun road trip. It was me, Big Red, and you going down to get that Booker stuff.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Was that in Miami?
No, I was down in like Sarasota or something.
Got in a U-Haul truck and.
So I'm looking for just two. I'm looking for just 2 more pieces to come. I need some cable crossovers. I'm looking for a cable crossover machine, probably one of those smaller ones, and then I'm looking for. I'm looking for. Good
girl, bad girl.
No, she's got one of those. And Anna got on one of the glute. I bought 2 machines just for Merch Crick. Good girl, bad girl, which are hip.
It's one machine, right?
It's one machine, yes.
Flip the pads.
It's called a hip abductor and adductor. Mm-hmm. And then there's this one particular machine, and Anna will tell you, and I used to have one back in the day, and I sold it. I should have never sold it because it's the best for girls' asses. And you kind of get like in a prone position, and then you put your foot on this weight.
It's a donkey kick thing.
It's a donkey. Hey, maybe we could get Anna to do a video, a little short today, demonstrating the donkey kick.
Really put my ass on display.
Would you do that?
If it would make you happy, I would do it.
Would you like to be exploited after the show today?
No.
Yes.
Shut up, Seth.
Sorry.
But what I'm saying is, since the Clem Gym, I've cobbled together some equipment, and we are in the middle of, with Clem Gyms. Is a work in progress, but all the equipment that I have is set. I'm looking to add a few pieces, but Seth was like wanting to work out, and I'm like, yeah, as long as we can tape it.
Nice.
So Seth, one day after work, you and I need to train, and we're gonna tape it.
That's fine.
And then I already asked Macho Man. I'm like, Macho Man, because he's got unbelievable back and shoulders. I go, Macho Man, can I have you get on the Smith machine and do like military presses to really pop that back? So, listen.
Wait, what are you trying to do with his back?
To pop it.
To film it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to get it swole up.
Hashtag swole back.
Anna, if you worked at a radio station and they had a gym and you had people that were willing to work out and you had fans that probably wanted to see those people work out, if Howard Stern had a gym, don't you think his listeners would want to see him work out?
I believe they would.
Yeah.
Just because it'd be funny.
It's funny.
We've taped me working out.
We have.
And Tyler.
At the Clem Gym.
Now,
I will tell you that the Clem Gym Lite, Clem Gym 2.0, isn't nearly as nice as the Clem Gym. I don't have that. The night I had Nautilus Nitro. That's the best stuff known to man, and I got Cybex, Paramount, and a couple other different manufacturers here, at what I have here in the studio. And it's not, it's not quite.
Don't be down on yourself. It looks like a YMCA on the come up out there.
Well,
on the come up.
No, on the come up. Just wait for that funding.
I actually think. No, hold on. I actually think if you've not seen the Clem Gym and you see this, you're like, wow, that's pretty cool. But if you've seen the Clem Gym, then you're a little disappointed from this.
Can we talk about part of the Clem Gym that you're currently working on and developing?
Yeah, the Roll Center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm 50-50 as to whether that stays or not.
Oh,
but if that,
I thought you were gonna.
Well, I would say I'm more
dedicate yourself to the practice.
I think I'm more 70-30 of that staying. Just based on if I get this cable crossover machine and I got to put it there. But I do have a portion of the Clem Gym that's actually pretty large, more than enough. And it's going to be like a stretching / roll deal. And I was going to maybe start taking lessons with Rob Kahn.
Yeah, it's funny because I asked him about it and he didn't know about it either.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to ask him. I'm not going to ask him until I'm ready for it. I want to build the place before the reason why I haven't asked him on this because, I might change my mind. I might, and I would hate to get them all when it's built and I know that that's what I want to do. then I'm gonna ask Rob, hey, can we roll?
He says hi. I saw him yesterday. It was his birthday.
What? Really?
Yeah, yesterday.
Now, Anna, let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Let's say I had Rob in once a week.
On the show or to?
No, to roll.
Oh, okay.
And I had one private lesson a week.
Mm-hmm.
After a year, would I be a white belt, couple stripers?
I would advise that, yes, that would help, but the only way to really progress is to get rolls in.
Well, I'm saying I'm going to be rolling with Rob.
But you need to roll with people of different sizes, of different levels.
Rob, bring him in. I ain't going to the gym. I ain't going.
Okay. Well,
So when you guys are doing this rolling, is there lasers involved?
No.
Unfortunately,
there's no
no.
lasers involved.
Macho. No rolling you'd like.
Not the kind of rolling you like.
Yeah.
You know.
I love how hot Macho comes in.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
And can you come over and look real fast? This is where I have to have Macho on the pot. Look, everybody's pots are about the same. There's Macho. Macho comes in so hot.
I love it though because when you want to talk to him, sometimes he's not there, but then when he's there, he's very excited about something.
Right.
So
anyway, we need to utilize the Clem Gym. So Anna, you're saying that if I spent a year with Rob Kahn, I wouldn't be belted in some way, shape, or form?
I mean, maybe if he chooses to belt you, that's really his prerogative.
But having a year.
she's looking down on your personal training.
It would help, but you have to just get live active rolls in. That's the only way.
What am I going to be doing with him?
He's probably going to be teaching you technique and maybe rolling a little bit, but also, rolling with a black belt is different than rolling with another white belt or rolling with someone your size.
You're just jealous because I get to roll with him.
I rolled with him yesterday.
Okay, well, I could put a stop to that real fast.
We can recruit some homeless guys around here and have them come in and train you.
Exactly.
You want a body? We can get you a body.
Yeah, we can find many around here.
Right. All right, so let me go to
You want
words.
a toe? I'll get you a toe.
Let me go to words. And we started to get into the Seth Penn situation, and I don't think Seth was here when I laid a definitive line in the sand as to how pen aggressive I am.
I believe you said if you touch my pen or steal my pen, you're fired.
Yeah, I did say that.
Interesting.
And he did both. He did both, and then scoffed at it when I asked him.
Wow.
I think I should be sent home immediately.
Hold on.
That's still paid.
That reaction right there is the same reaction that I got at 5 till 6 this morning when I said, Seth, did you take my pen? And he's like, yeah. Yeah, why? What's the problem?
It's a great Seth laugh, by the way.
Oh, I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch. I said, you know what? We'll save it on the air. So we'll get into that next.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I said Dan was drunker than Nick Hogan's wife.
That event hadn't happened yet, dumbass.
What are you talking about? You didn't send these positioning statements 8 months ago.
Nick Hogan's wife has been far after Bart. I mean, far after the roast.
No, it was right before it.
No.
Because Babyface played the Hulk Hogan thing and you thought it was real, but you had just been talking shit about Nick Hogan the whole week.
I don't want to get into it, okay? You're fucking bugging me.
I got 3 pens here, man. What do you want?
You better hand them all over. No, just keep them there, and we'll get into them. Don't talk to me because you're gonna ruin the spontaneity of our crosstalk on the air. So just if you have the ability to shut up,
caviar.
Do that, please.
How bizarre.
Okay? You can just keep to yourself and shut the fuck up a little bit.
Keep to yourself and shut the fuck up.
Because I got real heat with you.
Okay. All right, man. We got 1.6 pens here.
Shut the fuck up because I got real heat with you for stealing my 1.6 philosophy gel-tipped Bic pen and not caring and being a fucking arrogant cocksucker about it.
Man.
No wonder everybody in my family hates me because I don't care. All I do is think about myself.
Is that what they told you?
No, not me. I'm talking about the Kushners.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's the black sheep of the family. Like both of the brothers are fucking been very successful, and or don't cause Elise any problems. But Seth rolls up in here like a wrecking ball and has all these demands about who, where the party is and times, fucking food demands and all kinds of just fucking shit. Lisa's my friend. I know.
Oh, fuck yeah, Ty J. I'm going there today, actually. Thank you.
Oh, man, Ty J. I gotta fucking get this video. Ty J videoed this bitch.
What's up, Dozer?
Who knows a little bit about us, and he was promoting the brand with this girl. It was just unbelievable.
Oh, God bless him.
I gotta find it.
He's the
God
man.
bless him.
What up, Grouper Lips, Dutch Duke, Grouper Lips, Ty J. Dude, I just actually talked to Macho the other day. I realized my camera's not fuzzy anymore.
Eat Malibu and Nobu.
Thanks, Kenny Powers. I blacked out. I never thought Brandy Love would be looking down on me.
I tell you one thing, she was pretty hot for 51.
She was 51. I listened to like 45 minutes of it. It's great.
I think she's 51.
Yeah, she is.
Look,
God bless her.
Good as fuck.
God bless her. She was lovely, is what I'm going to say about her.
Yeah.
She was
especially
lovely.
for in the world that she works in.
I heard you give her that compliment that most people in her industry are fucked up and she has her shit together.
Yeah. Which, I unfortunately know a lot of the people in that industry.
I know you do. Thank you, Dutch Duke. I washed my hair because it was fucking nasty yesterday. Yeah, rolled.
What up, Yinzer? What up,
rolled and
Berto?
choked and shit. I got tapped by a white belt. That did not make me very happy.
Oh my God. I got tapped by a white belt.
I got tapped by a white belt, and as soon as that happened, I said, "Okay, bitch," and then I tapped her 3 times in a row. I went crazy.
I know that. I know you're making yourself feel better by saying that.
What up, Iggy?
At the end of the day, the start of the sequence of events started with you getting tapped by a white belt.
Dude, and you want to know the fucked up part? She caught me in the exact same choke like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So you'd think I would learn.
So you would think that you keep that chin down, bitch.
You don't even know what kind of choke it was,
Okay.
but yeah.
Okay, I mean, I gotta think that.
Oh, it's a little hot. Can you turn
Hold
it
on,
down?
listen, bitch.
Step down, please.
I gotta think. Yes. That I just nailed it because most chokeouts involve the first line of defense. You may not think I know much, but the first line of defense is fucking chin in, almost on all chokeouts.
Yeah. I was in side
That's the
control
base
too,
point of defending most chokeouts.
No,
is
you're right.
Chin in.
You're right. I let her get grips I shouldn't have let her get, and then I couldn't get out of it.
And then you're like, I just got.
I almost went out because I was really fighting it.
Oh, so you're like, no fucking way, but she had it locked so damn good that you're fixing to fucking go TT-9-9.
Yeah, but then I was like, not worth it. Not worth it.
You're fixing to go 9-9.
Yeah.
Because your pride wouldn't let you fucking get tapped out by a white belt.
Yeah, but then I realized like I'm going to sleep if I don't tap out.
It's getting fuzzy time.
Yeah.
Fuzzy time.
But then I
Anna got tapped out by a white belt. Fuzzy time.
And it was a chick, and she's like my size, so
she got tapped out.
She's good as fuck, man. What can I say?
White belt.
Are you using closing time parodies?
Yeah, I am.
You guys send me something? Pretty strong.
I'm sure they would. Ace Yogo Clem, you're probably one of them. Actually, I think you might be my friend. I think you're nice to me most of the time.
I'm over at 549 over at YouTube.
Dutch Duke is
and
nice.
I need a lot more thumbins, okay?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group.
It's pretty tasty.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Lummy, we often want to make changes in our life so that we can become more healthy, especially more heart healthy. But we think that if we become more heart healthy, we have to make these huge, unsustainable changes, and then we can become discouraged and we don't do it. Well, Superbeat Heart Chews can get you not only daily blood pressure support with only just 2 tasty chews a day, but they also even promote heart-healthy energy without the stimulants. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Plant-based, no artificial sweeteners or colors, no pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix. Bam, 2 heart chews that are pretty damn good. Double your potential to Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free month's supply of Super Beet Heart Chews on all bundles. You're also going to get a $25 value and a free bag of
turmeric.
A little bit slow on that one, buddy. A little slow. BubbaLovesBeats.com. That's where you got to go. Get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. So I'm already, I don't want to take it out on any of you guys, but my baseline this morning is pissed off and irritable.
Oh.
By the way, Eric, is it Big E? Is Eric Big E?
Yes.
Big E, $20 on the PayPal.
Thank you, Big E, for the computer, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
God bless you.
Is he the one that got the Mac Daddy Rambo 2000?
He is, yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Well, we have an Eric on the Cash App for $20. Thank you.
Eric Heary?
No, it's Eric with numbers.
It's a different one.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you about helping us today. First of all, it's a slow month. And secondly, today's payroll. And thirdly, these Cash App mother effers are screwing with me again. Now, our Venmo and our PayPal are wide open at the Bubba Army. But, Lummy, I've now dealt with these Cash App people now 3. This will be the 4th time. And every time they're like, oh, okay, here we go, we got it. Like they send me these you must verify your business. And so I have to get in on the app and get into the back end and give them my federal tax ID number and give them the address of it. It's almost to the point where I feel like I'm being, scammed. But then you got to call, and so we'll give you an answer back in 24 hours. Well, they never do. And the whole big thing is we're trying to determine if your business is the sort of business that we'd like to do business with. And I've been told that, I've been told, I don't know if I should say this or not.
Uh-oh.
The word army throws them off. They think that we're some kind of,
militia.
Antifa, Proud Boys kind of deal. And I'm like, we're a radio program. And if you look at my business, look at my federal tax ID. I've been in business since 1996. Now, I've been in radio since 86, but I've been the Bubba Radio Network and Incorporated and, didn't work for... after 96, I didn't work for, Clear Channel. I worked for myself and was a subcontractor. So I never really did work for Cox, Beasley, and iHeart. I was a subcontractor of them and licensed my show to them. So how long have I been in it? Since 96. What is that? Almost 30 years?
28, yeah.
Wow. So the Bubba Radio Network has filed federal taxes and has a federal tax ID number and is a recognized, LLC, or I don't know if I'm a sub-S or an LLC. My accountants know all that. But I've been in business for almost 30 years, and Cash App says they want to verify my business. And it's the 4th time they've done it. So we can't take money on Cash App today. Just let's go hard on Venmo and PayPal if we could. We do. I'm not trying to be overly beggy today, but we do need a big day.
Please.
Help us, please.
Now, let me. Supposedly, this Bubba 199, the one in a couple days, is my birthday one.
Neil Malpazier 25 on the Venmo.
And there's just a lot of people that I guess want to come and everything like that, and I'm so very, very honored and thankful.
Yes.
So, but we probably need to go through the list a little bit. The studio's only so big.
Yes.
So, and I can only have really, really, really big ones during Bubba 199 because we're geared up for it.
You mean BARP 199?
I'm sorry, yeah, BARP, the Bubba 199 within BARP. the Barps, Bubba, $1.99, because we got the chairs, and all that kind of stuff.
May I just bring something to the table?
By the way, the one good thing is, yes, you can. 1 second. Lummy, Seth may not be attending because it may be people overload for him.
Oh, really?
So that saves us a spot. Yes.
Well, I think you're getting freaked out too. Lummy was running the names out off the air, and it's going to get tight with who you have to cut.
I'm freaked out that you stole my pin. But anyway, Anna, what suggestion do you have?
Before we get into the list of people who want to attend for your birthday,
That's going to be private, though.
I thought we were just doing it there.
No, I think we're going to do it private.
Okay. Well, perhaps what if we have a capacity people in the room, but people agree to stay outside during some of it until they can, rotate in. You know what I mean? So that you don't hurt anybody's feelings. Everybody can come in, but if the only way to get in is if somebody leaves.
The only way we can do that,
you know what I mean,
is if Big Red and Creatine Travis has missed 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, but he's going to be here this time.
Yeah, that's what we were missing last time around was our people movers.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, Rhett's right. We can have more people if I have Creatine Travis and Big Red, because they subconsciously will interchange, get the girl,
Yeah, they're stage managers.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're great at it.
They are. They really are. And everybody knows, hey, if Creatine Travis or Big Red ask you to, step out and give somebody else an opportunity to sit in that chair, don't be a dick. Just be cool.
Yeah, they're very helpful gentlemen.
We can really only put about 20 people in the studio. That's about it. And we can have. But where are they going to sit? I guess either in the green room or outside, because we don't have the gym anymore.
Yeah.
We don't have
bring your own chairs to kind of, lounge outside.
The other thing, Lummy, I'd like everybody to know that does make it to Bubba 199 is don't touch the gym equipment. You don't know what you're doing. You may think you do, but just don't.
I thought you were going to say don't bring presents.
Oh, no, bring all those you want. I mean, cash especially. But I'm just saying, don't.
You going to rope it off?
Yeah, I am going to rope it off.
Get some yellow caution tape.
Something like that, just because everybody's going to be trying to do, hey, watch me do, watch me do squats on Bubba's Smith machine.
Look, Ma, no hands.
Next thing you know, they get hurt, and I, whatever.
Since it's your birthday, do you want me to go heavy on the Taylor Swift?
No, I don't. But man, you're heavy on that microphone today. What?
Is it? Well, I'm talking this 1 inch from the microphone.
Okay, well, you should see where.
I could back it down. Hold on.
Seth, do me a favor.
No, don't back it down.
How's that? Is that better?
Keep talking.
Testing 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do a big
back down
train.
more.
Hello.
More. Back down more.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, now try that.
Lay down the big sound of the big town.
Now that's where you need to be. That puts you about even with everybody else.
Awesome.
So there you go. No, not. Some Swift, but
What do you want? Like an '80s playlist, Bubba?
No,
what are you looking for?
No, I want Mach to play whatever he'd want to. He's an EDM guy. He's a pop. I'm not going to tell him what to play. Just play whatever.
Deep house.
Play good stuff.
We don't want to fall asleep.
Yeah, I know.
Mach, you know what to do.
Mach, do you get anxiety before you spin like Anna does, or
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You didn't spin enough.
Sorry about. No, I don't though.
Mach, you don't get any anxiety, do you?
Not at all.
Right. All right. So,
T-shirt Will 25 on the Venmo.
Cash App has locked me up. I'm gonna have to get on the phone. I might have a meltdown on the purse because with Cash App, eventually, if you smash, I need help long enough, they'll get you a rep. Until then, they try to prompt you with some kind of AI deal. Mm-hmm. Eventually, you can get a rep, and sometimes get something accomplished. But I may even tape myself, Lummy, this time calling the Cash App calling the Cash App girl, because I'm like, you guys have done this to me you've locked my account up. Venmo did it twice, and Cash App is now on its 4th time of locking me up to try to verify if I'm a regular business or not, because the word Army makes us look like we're some kind of Antifa Proud Boys kind of gimmick. And meanwhile, I've jumped through these hoops 3 times already. They've already locked me up. Son of a bitches. So anyway, Venmo and PayPal today only for the direct main vein. Thank you. So Seth, maybe you weren't here when I made the announcement that pins. I have a problem with I can't even write. Like if I sign a contract or sign my name, I have to sign it with a Bic Velocity Gel 1.6.
Interesting.
And I can either
they are superior.
They are, and it has to. Look right here. Look.
Yeah.
No. See, I have backups ready to go.
Oh yeah. You
but
do.
I like to really, really, really keep track of my pins, and I am very, very mindful as to how many pins I have up here on my board, and so when one goes missing, I know. So you did one or two. I mean, you were here running the board for the pigmentation show, and I think that you took my pin. There's no other way.
No, I didn't even know you would notice. It was such a big cup of pens and highlighters over there that I just thought that I could just take it and obviously not return it, especially after I broke it.
What do you mean broke it?
I just was fidgeting with it and it came apart.
Oh no.
Well, let me just tell you this right now.
I mean, it's like.
Let me see that. Let me just see hand me all the pieces.
All right, right there.
This isn't my pen.
Oh, it's not?
This is a different pen.
Oh, well, thank God.
Oh, are these? What about these?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, these are your pens.
Hand it to me
right now.
Yes.
Can I keep one?
Yes.
Thank you.
Don't you ever.
It was.
Don't you
You
ever.
got 3 boxes, man.
But listen to
Doesn't
me.
matter.
Ask. Nobody
was here.
No, ask.
Who? The God?
No. Then use it and
return it.
And put it back. And then if you would need a pen, you will say to me, Bubba, Sponjo, hey, can I get a pen from you? I'll get you a pen. Okay? But just don't
take your
don't help yourself with my pens. I have a very, 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 very. I only use one pen. I will not write with another pen. And if I have to go, sometimes I have to go to Tom Bean's place and sign things. I'll bring my own pen. I'm sorry, I'm pen aggressive, or I'm pen effed up. But just don't, that shows you have no respect for me at all.
What? Because I took a pen because nobody was here to ask? Listen, when I'm here doing the whatever extra shows, I treat it like I'm at home. So I come in here, I flip the lights on.
I'm very particular about my studio. Even Howard won't even let anybody behind his board or sit on his chair. I've really, really lightened up with allowing that.
Well, all I do is touch your thermostat a little. I turn the air down, and then I just get comfortable. So, if I need a pen, I take a pen.
Yeah.
So I don't think twice about it.
From now on, if you need a pen, take the pen, use it, return it, then ask me, I need a pen.
Or go bring your own freaking pen.
So was that the pen I gave you that broke?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I already threw it away.
It's fine.
Look kind of like a fancy pen.
I think it was. Let me toss it to me yesterday. I caught it. I felt good. I needed a pen yesterday.
Why you got such almost like a cocky Dan swagger about yourself?
Uh-oh.
I always thought that you were like a little more humble and easier to work with. And like you're just rolling up in here and grabbing pins and not caring.
Breaking my nice pen I gave him.
I mean, Lummy gives you a nice pen, you break that. Then you just take Then you just take my pens, and then you're like, what? What's the problem? I can take your pen. I can't have a pen. I can't take a pen. No, you can't take nothing from my area and not return it.
Okay, like I said, I was not here that day, so
we've really kissed your ass. You got a really, really cool setup now with your screens there.
Thank you.
And your proximity to Bubba.
Well, look at all the things I've overcome with your high demanding ass. But where I gotta draw the line
is when I need to write stuff.
Bubba's pen, $9.99 super chat.
Oh man, thank you. Where I have to draw the line on letting you just boss hog your way through my facility is when you think that you can arbitrarily just pick up one of my very sacred pens, use it, then haul it away over into your area. And you had 2 of them.
Yes, I did. I think I must have gone over there a couple times yesterday and forgot. Bubba, when you're not here, I haven't even gone in your fridge. Like, I don't even mess with that area. I needed a pen. And, when you're laser locked on trying to find a pen and everything's black in here, like, I saw a highlighter and then I saw many more pens by it. And I was like, wow, there's like 15 pens. Bubba's never going to know that this is gone. And then that's the first thing you said to me this morning.
Oh, I know everything. I can tell you if somebody's worn my headphones. I can tell you, I keep a pretty good, I know what's, like, I pay attention to my little area.
Yeah, no, I learned.
I mean, I spend, 26 hours a week in this particular area. I know every little nook and cranny of this area. And I try to keep it clean. And
it's clean.
Dude, there's some crumbs here and there, but it's clean.
Yeah.
Might be some peanut butter on the chair or something.
Yeah,
I just clean it off.
Right, no problem.
Can I send my sincerest apologies and offer you this Brandy Love fleshlight as a peace offering?
You didn't use it last night?
No, hold on. That's a problem in itself because you're just getting yourself in more trouble, you little dick. The fact that you said, because she has her own fleshlight, and you said, I'll use it. You didn't even take you.
Bubba, I got totally backed into a court. I didn't want to offend her by saying I'm not going to bang your fake V when I get home. I didn't want to do that. Yesterday was not the day for me to try out the fleshlight at home.
All right. Well,
just saying.
All right. So is it here still?
It's right here. Yes. Right. That's my baseball cards.
Can you take it? Can you by Monday? By Monday, could you have used it and be honest about it?
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
To start?
It weirds you out.
I wouldn't advise it.
No, I want you to be honest from the start, and I'm predicting what you're going to say, and just the aspect of it in itself freaks you out.
I'm really not trying to have a bunch of people start piling on my wife, but I don't know if she would necessarily be cool with me banging that.
Really?
And yeah. And I don't know
see, a lot of times though, it's made for the woman to assist. It's made for her to be like right beside you, and her actually administering the fleshlight to your set area. And then, like, with some talk, be like, "That's right, baby."
Can I get you in let me just get you in a spot, kind of where we're in like a making love phase right now,
right?
So we're not really like introducing, fleshlights and whatnot.
When is the last time that you made love?
I'd probably say last week.
Okay.
Say mid last week.
All right.
Yeah, there was 2 days in a row last week.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, now,
and I set most of that up during the show when you're talking about stuff.
You'll text her.
I'll set I'll try to get the pulse of the house.
We are so fortunate. As I know, getting here early sucks, but look at what people are dealing with. You guys see the traffic? Oh my God, it's just like bumper to bumper. This is like when people are really traveling, and I was just looking at the camera, and it was just like it showed both north and south lanes of out by Lummi 75 completely locked up. Look at 75 Cortez Boulevard to 52 is 12 minutes. Like, oh my God.
That's why we're here every day, Bubba, serving the people as they sit in misery.
Those are the people that are listening to us right now, bumper to bumper. Feel for you, kid. I really do. Seth, keep your dirty, grimy little fingers off my pens.
Okay.
If you need a writing instrument, ask. I'll give you one.
Okay.
And know that I am very, just like you got little hang-ups and quirks, one of my little hang-ups and quirks is my pens.
I understand, sir.
And I think we might have had my pen aggression story when you were on your meltdown hiatus, and I think everybody else is very familiar with my pen situation.
Well, yes, I'm sorry for that sabbatical that I took and that I missed the pen situation, but I fully understand it now. But now, what would you like me to do with the fleshlight? Just kind of keep it here until...
Well, I like to talk to Phoebe. I mean, like maybe one of these after shows, if I could talk to her about it and like on the air and say, "Hey, Phoebe."
I mean, I got to talk to her about it.
Well, I know. Yeah, there you go. You need to talk to her about it and tell her that I'm, does she know we had Brandy in yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Does she know about this fleshlight?
I'm sure. We just didn't talk about it.
So.
What was her sentiment about having Brandy in studio?
There was no, There was no sentiment other than that she
wasn't mad about it, was she?
No, but she didn't want to go on the air. She said last time it got bad.
What do you mean?
What?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I always handle her with kid gloves.
I think maybe her and I did something to her and I. I don't remember, Bubba. You know, because sometimes I have to push out the small memories to make room for the bigger memories. And so getting into a little...
Oh, my God.
What a snowflake.
Sometimes, getting into it with her.
Sometimes I got to push out the small memories so I can get the big ones in.
Yeah.
You don't have the ability to remember everything?
I don't have the ability to remember every time that she's been mad at me.
All right, but here's the deal. One, I feel horrible if the last time we had your wife on the air, she felt she was mad or had anxiety or caused issues.
No, it wasn't you. It was definitely something I did. I'm sure you brought it out of me or her, but it's okay. We're good now. We're going strong.
Well, maybe ask her if she could be maybe on an after show or something like that, so we could discuss this fleshlight. First of all, you discuss the fleshlight with her.
Yeah, now, that's a discussion every husband has to have with their wife at some point.
Right. Well, I could have it with Merch. I'm like, hey, Merch Crick, what? Listen, there's this new fleshlight gimmick. See it? Yeah. Well, you need. I'm going to use it, and you're going to be. You're going to do the up and down. You're going to. I'm just going to lay back.
You always treat her like a queen.
I'm gonna lay back, and then you just you're the one that needs to do all the.
That was my favorite part of the episode yesterday.
Of me kicking her out?
Well, because you were talking about how you treat her like a queen. That was the discussion, and then it was just so perfect that she happened to be in studio, and then you're like, "Get the F out of here, you bitch!" And I was laughing, and Seth said something to the effect of like, "Oh yeah, you really treat her like a queen."
But listen, here's the deal. I've not made. Listen to me. I have not made it a practice. Lummy has been the longest with me. I have not made it a practice to allow my wives or girlfriends or who I'm dating to sit in on shows.
No,
I don't. Heather, when we had the date, when we did the newlywed game and the few games that she participated in, it was involving couples. She was in the studio, but other than that, she never was in the studio. Nikki, same. I don't make it. I just don't allow that. That's just something that I don't allow.
Did you ever allow it and then it went south?
Nope. I've never allowed it. I've never allowed it just because.
That policy needs tweaking, Bubba, because she deserves it.
No.
I think she earned it.
No, guys.
She was.
You guys, stop.
She gets her once a month on $1.99, and you can't even hear her.
Yeah, she gets. she's happy with Bubba $1.99. I'm not going to start that precedent.
Okay.
No, I don't want to argue about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's just going to make me look like a prick. But I have a long-standing rule with anybody that I date. You're not going to sit in my studio when I'm doing my job. You're not going to see. I'm sorry, that's just not something that's available. Now, she listens to the show and she participates on Bubba $1.99. And this isn't just for Merch Crick. This is for I've had this problem. I guarantee you no troll or anybody is going to be able to find it. Well, one time you had Heather in for 3 straight days. No. I make that very clear.
Yeah, I think the most you could find is occasionally once every year you'd call her on the phone if she was going to McDonald's or something.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just. Hey, listen, and I've stayed true to that through 5, 8, 9, 10 different relationships.
None of those bitches loved you like Erica loves you.
And I would agree on that.
It is different.
I would agree on that, but I don't think that I back down on my policy. It's just not. You want Phoebe in here every day watching? Do you want Phoebe in here to be able to sit on the couch anytime she wants and listen in on the show? Do you want? And I'll answer for you. No.
Well,
I don't.
It's hard to compare because Merch Crick's around and she does a lot for the business. But I'll just say this, Bubba. When she was in here for $1.99 and I told her, I don't know why I feel like I have this power, but I told her that she could stay. When she comes in, she was just so happy watching the show, and she was happy just to be around Brandy Love. Like you could tell, like she liked Brandy Love.
Well, it's not your position to tell anybody whether they are allowed. If they're not a scheduled guest, it's not your position to tell anybody they're allowed to stay in or in and out.
Right. I know it's just I used to deal with guests a lot when I was the executive producer, and I had a little bit of say, but I just figured, with her being, your queen, that it wouldn't have been an issue.
No, but I'm not. Here's the deal. She is my queen. I love her. but I'm not going to just, in my nearly, how long have I been in radio, Lummy? 30 years?
Yeah, if more.
40, I don't know. And I'm just not going to lift that policy up.
Okay.
It's one that I've always had, and it's one that works. If they're in here too much, they just start asking a bunch of questions. They become marks. You don't understand. I know my business, my lane. I know what my show does to people. I know what my show does to myself. I know what my show does to potential relationships. I know the world that I live in. I have a general understanding how people are going to perceive the show, whether it be family, friend, or foe.
Show ended my last relationship.
Yeah.
That was 5 years.
And people don't realize it's because they become marks for the show. They believe everything. This show is such a show that, people become marks for the show, and they mark themselves right out of being a mark. If it makes sense. So,
I'll just never forget the smile on her face yesterday.
Well, I'll just never forget looking at you right now and telling you to shut up about it.
All right. I won't forget that either.
Jesus.
Thank you.
My Lord.
I'm trying to be
nice.
nice.
I don't want to see a bunch of chat. Merch Creek Mafia. It's not going to happen. Except on Bubba 199s. Or maybe one day I'll do a little podcast with her or something like that. But, Heather did not participate in the studio.
No.
Nikki did not. If you look at my last couple relationships.
This one's different, though, Bubba.
Stop!
Uh-oh.
She's somebody that's having a relationship with me. And that's the common denominator. Not this one is different. She is different because this one's going to work, and it's going to work through
happiness.
But there's just some rules I will not bend.
All right.
I mean, I don't think if you're a real man.
Yeah.
If you're a real man, I don't think if you're running that D6 bulldozer right now, do you want your wife out there watching you, sitting in the car watching you? If you're working at Elder Ford right now in Lummy and you're the oil change guy, is your wife right over there in the corner watching you do the oil changes?
So what if you were a professional football player? Like, would you not want her in the stands watching you?
Yeah, of course I would.
She's with like 80,000 other people.
Yeah, of course I would. But I wouldn't want her in the huddle.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Shit. Lummy, that was a lot of rules. Can you write those down for me and just send me Cliff Notes later?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Don't take his pen.
There was another thing in there, too. Oh, don't support the merch crick.
Yes.
No, I want people to support her. It's just, and love her and like
Speak
her.
of the devil.
Hey.
Oh, what a sweet, sweet woman. Here to feed you because you're hungry.
Just dropping off the food like at a zoo exhibit and leaving quickly.
Yep.
Feeding the gorilla?
Yeah, feeding the gorilla, just throwing it and leaving, get the hell out of the cage.
Throwing it through the fucking glass and then leaving?
And running for life.
Because the gorilla will kill you?
Yeah.
She's such a good sport. She's fucking smiling.
Of course she is.
She's
what other options are there? If you can't fucking understand my world.
She's a fucking sweetheart. God bless her.
See, Seth, you might not be able to use that new cologne Alpha. You're not, it's only made for Alpha guys.
It kind of choked me out anyway, so
Yeah.
it's very, very potent.
Alpha will choke out a beta. So, in fact, hold on, we got to talk about this on the air.
Oh man, Bubba.
Hold on, we're coming back with that.
No, you're funny today.
We're coming up. Yeah, I got some good rest. I'm back on my schedule.
You're getting me through my.
You just said that today. You're irritable today.
Well, I am, but I'm funny irritable.
You're getting me through my long drive.
Whatever makes you happy makes me happy.
Look at that. Look at that fucking. That is. I got my girl trained. Look at that. Look at that fruit tray.
That's great.
Oranges, grapes, strawberries, banana, all washed.
That fruit tray would be shit if she was in here.
Yummy.
peeled oranges.
Do you do any acts of service for her?
I can't wait to what?
Do you do any acts of service for her? Besides making her squirt or something?
I sweep.
He vacuums.
I run the vacuum.
Oh, yes. The fucking vacuum. Yes.
I'm in here yesterday on a feeling like I'm the worst fucking dude on the planet because I'm admitting that I don't do these things. And Bubba was like, oh, yeah, I treat her like a queen. I fucking vacuum.
No, I know. And then he had trouble coming up with a second thing that he does, which made me laugh.
I thought we were all going to be intellectually honest here about, just trying to be better men.
No. Come on now.
Lummy, do you treat Ashley like a queen?
Oh, of course. Same way Bubba does.
Oh, God. Don't say that.
I mean, I'm a prick.
What are you there, Fred?
I mean, like, Seth, I'm alpha.
No, man,
most bitches can't handle alpha. Most women can't handle alpha.
They can't. Not these women. The women of the yesteryear could, but these new beta women, they can't handle an alpha.
You said abuse wrong, but that's fine.
but what did Brandy Love say?
If she likes toxic masculinity.
That she fucked a fan yesterday?
Well,
God bless that woman.
Yes,
wow.
that she did fuck a fan, but she also says that she's attracted to alpha men. There's women out there that are attracted to alpha.
No, I know. That's why Brandy Love didn't even look at me. She knew I was a little bitch the second that I greeted her.
But I'm like alpha plus.
Oh, yeah,
alpha
you've got too much.
Plus.
You could donate alpha platelets.
Yummy.
What's up?
And here's the thing. I'm perfectly like if Birch Creek would leave me or something, and I couldn't find a girl that was into alpha, I'll just fucking run through. I'll just have like 3 or 4 bitches I'm fucking. I don't need to have a relationship.
You think you can get? I mean, high quality 3 to 4.
But she does so much for you.
Bubba's so confident that he can have a 3 to 4 woman rotation.
Who the fuck is gonna do merch?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Seth.
What are the 3 or 4?
You may not fucking understand this. But I got fucking game. I mean, you don't understand.
Well, I understand that you can make a woman, shake like a peach seed.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Seth, I'm famous.
Yeah.
In this town.
Yes, sir.
And I got game.
Yeah.
I mean, that goes a long way.
Can you get with a woman that doesn't know about your level of fame?
Probably not.
So anyone under the age of 45?
No, but all you gotta do is tell them who you are and then Google you. They'll know you fucking a little bit.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
That helps with the ladies? I thought you usually encourage people not to do that.
What's it giving?
I mean, I got some podcasts that are all around the internet. Ladies could Google and find. Probably get fucking way turned on.
Yeah, but if Phoebe left you, you'd be a mess. Meanwhile, if Erica left me, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna give me 4 or 5 bitches and have a rotation.
I'd have a rotation
You'd
if Phoebe
be
left
sad. Don't act like you wouldn't be sad.
Oh, I'd be sad, but she'll come back.
I'd be coming as I'm crying.
me. She'll come back.
You think so?
That's
do you
what he
think that
said.
there's anything you could do to her to make her leave?
Yeah, if I was physical, like if I was disrespectful to her son.
And you were mic'd out to
okay.
ish to her.
Or if I was, abusive.
He's the biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I like this new stuff. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I feel as if the hot mic segments are turning into Bubba therapy. And I think you guys are prying a little too much and you need to back it down a little bit of a notch. My personal life and how I roll.
It's just too interwoven with the show.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is, because your personal life just walked in the door and gave you some fruit.
Yeah.
And then we all were talking about, like, oh, she's so nice, she's so nice. It's a shame that Bubba, doesn't want her in the studio. And she just handed you your food like you were a zoo animal. Or like you were a prisoner. She just shot it through the little hole and ran out of here.
I get to the studio about 4:45, and then she gets to the studio about 6:30, and she makes my fruit for me because I eat at 7 if I'm doing my normal fasting, my 19-hour fasting, which is noon to 7, which I completed yesterday.
Good job.
And so then she goes up to her little merch area and works on merch, and if she has merch, if not, she leaves. But what? Just because she brings me fruit every? That's
Yeah, it's sweet. It's the little things.
I'm really interested because I'm about due for my blood work in 2 months. And I've been doing this fruit regimen, fairly regularly. Probably I would say at least 3 times, maybe 4 times, almost every day. It's very rare that I don't eat my morning breakfast fruit, and so I would say probably 90% of my breakfasts are all fruit. And this is kind of my technique. And then I get home from here. Mondays and Tuesdays are my little bit of a longer day. But boy, Clement Kush was good yesterday, wasn't it, buddy?
I mean, you wanted to talk to Brandy for like 30 minutes, and I think we went an hour and 40.
Right. And then I came back to the studio. Well, I had to come back over here and get something out back, and Seth was doing the Operation Pigmentation podcast, so I came back in here and participated a little bit on that. You don't get mad when I come in, do you?
No, not at all.
Because I kind of tend to take over.
Yeah, you took over. You took over.
But are you okay with that?
Dude, I don't have any problem. I can pass the ball.
I figured it's your 3rd show of the day. If somebody else wants to get a few words in, you could care less at that point.
I think people would love to hear you interact with those guys. I think we've only had them on maybe once where you've talked to them, so I think it was great.
So I go home and I eat as soon as on Mondays, and as soon as I get out off the air, I go home and eat my lunch. And let me, like yesterday, it was 2 hot dogs and some tater tots.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
Nutritious.
I mean, not the best for you, not as clean as just pure fruit. It's some fried tater tots, actually air fried, not in grease, but air fried.
Okay.
Which aren't as bad for you. And then 2 hot dogs. That's it. That's what I had. And I haven't eaten. Then I don't eat at all. And I try to come back to the studios, Lummy, about 4:30 and get at like 4:30 to 5:30 workout in.
Nice.
And then I go back to my apartment, and that's when I start the passing out period.
How long have you been fasting?
Well, not I cheat a lot.
Okay.
That's okay, but like more often than not, you said you are doing the intermittent fasting.
Yeah. I would say I average 4 days a week.
That's
on
great.
it. But weekends mess me up.
Did you ever notice anything different in your blood work? Because I know you said you get blood work like in S-ton. You ever notice anything different after starting or anything? Just because there's more reports coming out, and I was curious to hear what you had to say and what Anna had to say about it. The Washington Post published it last month.
What did they say? What are they saying?
It's a long-term study that says intermittent fasting may raise risk of heart disease, and it says an 8-hour time-restricted eating is linked to a 91% higher risk of cardiovascular death.
So many people sent me that
study.
study.
That's from the American Heart Association, and I wasn't going to be one of those people to kind of like shove it up your ass or anything, but I was just curious your thoughts because there's going to be conflicting reports on everything.
I think my thoughts. Sure. Here's my thoughts: is if you're super in shape, kind of like Anna, or like really really closer to being in shape, and you're in your intermittent fasting. I think potentially you may not have enough fat or stuff stored away to be able to make your body run efficiently, and you could maybe be depleting yourself on some stuff that you might need for long periods of time. But I think if you're heavy like myself, that the fasting portion is not a shock to your body because your body just goes into its little fat coal factory and just starts eating it up. And I think that within that fat coal factory that your body's, eating itself, so to speak, to stay alive, that's full of all types of nutrition and stuff like that. And so it's probably not as much of a shock to your body if you have a lot of fat or something else stored as it is to Anna's body, who doesn't have 30 pounds of fat just laying around that her body can eat off of while her body is hungry. Anna, what's your thought on it? Kind of
I read
like
the
that?
study. I read the methods. I read what participants they use. All the participants that they use, or at least most of them, were already sick to start. And the study was like 20 years long. So these people were going to die no matter what, most likely. A lot of them already had cancer.
And on a 20-year study,
that's a long time,
that's
which
a
is
natural
great.
progression of people dying.
But I know I got kind of some heat for saying this a few weeks ago, but I will repeat it. Correlation doesn't infer causation. Just because you die with something doesn't mean that it caused you to die. So yeah, it could be linked, but that's often really deceiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to kind of add on to what you had said. That's an important detail as well. This was a study published by the American Heart Association, but it also mentions that people who had heart disease or cancer also had an increased risk of cardiovascular death. So there was a big percentage of people in this study who, like Anna said, were already sick.
They were already sick. And guess who's in bed with American Heart Association? Is Big Food. Okay, they Coca-Cola, all those they want you to eat more, right? So they're gonna fund these studies, and you have to. It's really hard to parse out what is
so. What did you
true?
think? What did you think about my theory with regards to if you have excess weight and fat that your body goes and attacks while it's super hungry? Right, because that's what my body's doing.
Let me tell you.
While I'm fasting, my body is going. Why it doesn't have food, it goes and finds food, and my fat is food. Am I right on that or no?
Yes, but there's a caveat to this. There's nothing magical about intermittent fasting. It is just a tool that people like me use to manage their weight.
It's just literally not eating.
It's just, well, here's what it is. It's really hard to over-consume when you're only feeding during whatever, a 5-6 hour window.
Right.
It's a lot easier to overconsume when you open that window up to 12 hours. But if you were to consume, 5,000 calories in 4 or 5 hours, or 5,000 or 6,000 calories in 12 hours, it doesn't matter. It's all about energy balance. Some people find it easier to do calorie restriction, where they just eat 4 meals a day but eat less.
Yeah,
that's not really.
Each meal is like 650 calories.
Right, something like that. And
right.
if that helps you, great. I find it easier to just not eat for 19, 20 hours and then have a bigger meal. And I feel, your stomach kind of shrinks and you get fuller. And I also eat high volume foods. So
it's just strict numbers game.
Yeah, you eat a lot of fiber and stuff. You're going to fill up on salad or vegetables or
You're
whatever.
right. I mean, you could. This is just another way to control your diet.
Yes.
Or control your intake of food. Some people have the willpower where they're like, just like Anna said, hey, I can do 3, regular meals at 650, 700 calories.
Yeah, if that works for you, great.
That puts me at 2,000 calories. I go to the gym and burn 650 of them up. I've only taken in 1,400 calories. My body takes 2,200 calories to maintain its weight. I'm obviously going to I'm just going to naturally lose weight. Or there could be people who be like, listen, when I go ahead and open myself up to a breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I always go overboard. I don't have a sensible breakfast. I got, biscuits and gravy and bacon. And then for lunch, I'm going to have me, a big ham sandwich, let me, and some chips.
Nice.
And then like a foot longer from Subway. And then for dinner, I'm going to have me something similar to what I had for lunch. And then at the end of the day, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry at all. But I've consumed 4,400 calories.
Yeah. And I'm sure a lot of people are like me in the sense that the more frequently you eat, the hungrier you are. Whereas if you just don't eat, oftentimes your hunger just subsides.
Do you know what I noticed? And this is that if I, on the weekends, sometimes I treat myself, because my favorite thing in the world for breakfast is biscuits and gravy. That's my favorite thing.
And Sumo knows that.
And so... And they even make, I forget where you can buy it at now.
Metro Diner.
Well, they make gravy now. I think Heinz makes gravy, a couple different. So I get some Jimmy Dean sausage, and some sage sausage, fry that up, Lummy. Then put in another pan, put my gravy, mix them together, heavily peppered. And then, the Pillsbury makes the best.
The biscuits?
Oh, the biscuits. You put those in for 14 minutes at 350 and they're just golden brown. You then take 2 of them, crack them open, slather up your gravy, then take an egg and put on top of that. Oh my God, I got a straight bone thinking about it. So sometimes I'll do that during the weekend. I'll have that as my cheat day.
That's fine.
But that's a big breakfast. And I notice if I skip breakfast or I eat just a little bit breakfast, I'm not that hungry at 1. Whereas if I eat a big breakfast at 9, I'm starving at 1.
Yeah, because
I can't even make that correlation as to how it happens.
Yeah, well, it's because of your insulin levels, especially if you're having something that isn't that high in protein and it's high in sugar and carbs. Your insulin spikes, and then when it crashes, you get hungry again.
I mean, are you a biscuits and gravy guy?
Of course I am.
Okay, let's go through the room. Maybe some of you are like, breakfast is one of my favorite meals.
It is.
It is by far one of my favorite meals.
All of it except for grits.
But with the thing with breakfast is there's so many different variations. You can be a chicken and waffle guy. You can be a pancake. You can be an omelet guy. You can be a pancake guy. You can be a biscuits and gravy guy. You can be a grits guy. You can be a cereal guy. You can be, whatever. What my favorite breakfast is biscuits and gravy with an egg on top. And two pieces of toast and a side of bacon. That's Whew. What's yours, Lummy?
Usually an omelet, and I like a biscuit.
What kind of omelet? They come in like 45 different ways.
I usually just get
Denver,
like a basic one.
Yippee-yo, what do you got?
It's an American
like American
omelet.
cheese?
Yeah.
Just American cheese omelet?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Just pretty basic.
Omelet with some home fries?
I like the home fries and then a little side of biscuits and gravy, at least one biscuit.
Yeah, just a little side.
Yep, and bacon too.
Anna, what's your favorite breakfast?
Am I being a good girl or bad girl?
No, you're splurging. It's cheat day.
Oh, donuts and waffles then.
It's cheat day.
French toast.
Eat whatever you want.
Donuts.
Like you just go and French toast?
Carbs with a side of carbs.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Wash it down with some carbs.
Do you eat breakfast daily before you come to the show? And if you, that's great. And then secondly, what's your favorite breakfast?
No, I don't eat before I come to the show, and I'd probably just go based off of what I had this weekend. Avocado toast, eggs, breakfast potatoes, pancakes.
That's a big deal.
Yeah. Omelet. I mean, you throw
what
it all
kind
in
of
there.
omelet? I got cheese, Willie.
Cheese, and then we do a couple cheeses, and then maybe something green, like maybe broccoli,
Spinach?
maybe a tad of spinach. Yeah.
Is Phoebe a good cook?
No, we go out. We went to Dad's.
Sorry. Oh, Dad's is the ass.
Dad's is. It's
so
awesome.
I left out the monkey bread.
Rat, what?
My favorite breakfast is one particular meal from one particular place.
Well,
I love it all. It doesn't matter. But the one thing above all is a all-star breakfast from Waffle House. And what makes it are the scrambled eggs with cheese. Nobody makes scrambled eggs with cheese like Waffle House.
Can I give you
I don't even order them from anywhere else. I can't even waste my time.
Can I give you a heads up on the deal?
Yeah.
Because I've been to Waffle. Because I used to I used to go to Ocala Spin Friday night, get the track ready, and then I would go to Waffle House Saturday morning before I went to the track.
Wasn't there some waitress you were trying to bang there?
Yeah, I did. I was trying. Her name is Lacey. I was trying to bang her, and she had like 3 kids. So
of course, you down there at the Waffle House.
And when you're ordering cheese eggs, Rhett, get an extra piece an extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
Yeah, just say and they'll throw they throw an extra slice of Velveeta in there, and oh my God, it's to die for.
My hesitancy with that is because I get a side of hash browns and I get them covered and chunked, so I get a slice of cheese on top with some diced ham in there as well.
Yeah.
A side of bacon plate. Substitute my toast for a biscuit, please, and a golden brown waffle.
Oh wow.
Mach, do you besides
it's protein isolate?
Yeah, protein.
Let me tell you something. I'll do an extra little protein gimmick. I'll mix a nanner in it. Yeah, dig it.
You know those protein bars he keeps in the fridge?
Yeah.
He pretty much eats those twice a day, every day.
Yeah, but like Mach, if you were Mach, do you ever have a cheat day? Like, do you ever have a cheat day?
I think so. He's not back here.
No. Being like,
I'm sure he does.
He's never talked to me about a cheat day.
They're probably epic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've watched The Rock on Instagram when he does his cheat day.
He's like 20 pancakes.
Yeah, he's just straight after it.
So good.
when I return, because I think we got two. I think we got an 8:15 and a 9:15 today.
Yes, we do.
So I got to really stay on time. Remember that bitch that rolled up to, I think, somewhere in California, and she was an anti-Israel protester, and she was, you can say death to America, you can say America sucks, you can say you guys suck up there in the council, you can even address personal issues like the way Alex Stein does, but this woman, she was actually saying, we're going to come to your house and murder you.
Oh!
This bitch went way overboard.
That's a festive dress to be saying such horrific things.
And the commissioner's like, listen, we have to sit here and take most of this stuff, but when you're threatening us, there's rules against that. They arrested the bitch. Now she's boo-hoo, crying, everything. I thought I'd get into that next. So we'll do that next. And then, Lummy, I got heads up.
Yes?
That Bubba Army.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Cash App's back. Sorry. Alpha.
Yeah. That it's on its way. And Seth and I were talking about it. And I think Alpha, my Bubba Army Alpha cologne, is going to be way more effective than you think it's going to be. Not only are you going to attract the opposite sex, or you're not only are you going to attract people that potentially might want to have sex with you because it smells so damn good and it just denotes you as an alpha male, but I think it's almost a beta blocker too.
Really?
Yeah, I think not only
it's going to back down the soy boys.
Yes, because I was talking to him and he's like, "Man, that stuff sting. I wouldn't get with." So I'm like, "You know why? Because you're a beta." So it's
a good filter.
I think I've stumbled upon something. So for the pheromones made in Bubba Army
Alpha
is a beta blocker. So that beta snowflake bitch in your life will stay away from you. Meanwhile, the little freaks, the little Brandy loves an alpha male will just be they'll be coming right around the buckle brush.
Oh, you should have had her smell it. Melissa Carpenter, $100 for a new flashlight.
Oh my God, you're right. I should have had her smell it.
I like to get into the buckle.
I like attacked me.
I'm an alpha. I like to get into the buckle brush.
Please.
I mount in the buckle brush.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
Big time.
We'll be back in a minute.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
What you got it up to? It's 79 in here.
If you're running a little hot, say, hey, can you knock it down once?
Dude, I'm running hot, big time. I'm sweating.
Say, knock it down once, Sponjo.
Oh, man.
Me too.
Thank you, Melissa Carpenter.
I like to work chili.
What? You guys have me so sidetracked with the fucking Merch Crick being in here.
She's a great woman. Hell of a hand. You take her in the buckle brush. Oh, shit. Sorry, thank you.
Are you okay over there?
I scared him.
Did the alpha male just get scared with someone walking through the door?
Sarah, my name is...
Hey, Christopher Stevens, but you're stuck in traffic, kid.
I think I agree with that study. I think this rapid uptick in cardiovascular incidents is just from all this fasting. It has nothing to do with any other outside factors. No other variables at all.
You going after Dirk Bench Steve?
I'm not going after anybody.
Dirk Bench Steve, I think, took offense in chat.
Took offense? I don't think Dark Bench Steve takes offense from anything. It takes a lot to offend him.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. If he were to get offended by something, it wouldn't be some passive shit that I said on accident.
Trey. Dark Bench Steve. Not even Beach Meadow Detectives is upset about the comments, right?
No, that guy never gets upset.
So Goober Lips. What do you crack with yours?
What's our show going to be about today?
You.
Well, nobody's going to watch it if that's the case.
Is Macho back in there?
No.
Engineering?
No.
I mean, is he in the rec room?
No. I don't know where he is. I'm being serious too.
Is he in the gym doing curls?
He might be. I don't believe he was. He might be an FMB actually. Now that I think about it, because I haven't seen him in engineering. I haven't seen him in the rack room. I didn't hear him in FMB, but he very well could be in there.
Maybe back there too.
What, the garage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike Thurman? Morning, Richie Rich. I mean, you know, like, could he?
What?
Randy Love and Alex Stein. You know how that works today.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Macho Man.
No, yes.
Like,
he's in a threesome right now.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you
Alex
talking
Stein.
about? Yeah, we can do something like that.
Sure, that's good, Rick. LM Close, what's up?
Yeah, if nothing changes, maybe we could get
him to come on and respond.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Sanitizer.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Lemmy.
That's okay.
I'll find like 3 in my bedroom or something.
The pen was gifted by a great man.
Oh, yeah.
I know that when we spoke, I know that
certain people use that pen, and said you were one of them.
All right, I'm gonna switch to fucking pencils. All right, I don't want them just. I'm just too dangerous with a pen in my hand.
You're too alpha. You just break your pens. You're too strong.
Oh man. Oh fuck.
It's a big bowler. JHM3, good morning.
We should play basketball today.
Who took the basketball pump?
Not me.
Not me.
Somebody took the fucking basketball pump.
Where's the basketball?
Another good question.
I don't touch none of that.
I'm tired of shit disappearing around here.
Me too.
It has to work. That's why there's EasyCater. 100,000 restaurants, one platform.
Good morning, Marcus and Mark.
With easy online ordering and reordering. So you can get food for work without the work. Start an order at easycater.com.
Mummy's the man.
Is that a new screen name?
No, but I was ghostwriting that tweet as Bubba last night, and you helped me out. Bubba history. I appreciate that.
I couldn't tell who it was.
Hey, you guys got to start tweeting more.
I just did. I had a big one last night.
I know. And you do that every night.
All right. Well, you got it. Mark is a Mark. Did I get my email? Did you sign it, Mark is a Mark? What's up, Permagram?
What's up, Gary?
I normally reply to most emails if they're just sent to me.
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Slow day today, Lummy. We're down one limb. Usually it's Cash App, Venmo, PayPal.
Yeah.
We're a three-legged dog. But today they chopped us down a limb, and we're just PayPal and Venmo. PayPal, Venmo at the Bubba Army. Thanks.
I can't wait to see what they say to you today.
What?
I can't wait to see what they say to you today.
Just tell them we're a well-funded militia.
Don't forget Super Chat, too. Like, if you're on YouTube, Super Chat, super easy. That goes to your BARP totals as well. So, our super chat so far this month's been actually pretty good.
Yeah, and a rant. You can rant on Rumble. And Mike Thurman, 1999, super chat.
You can rant on Rumble. You can super chat on YouTube. Or you can just go PayPal and Venmo at Bubba Army. At the least, you should be following us on our YouTube channel. At the very least. That costs you nothing. That's free. And there's a lot of exclusive stuff up there. Seth and I are going to probably play basketball one of these days. Somebody stole, I don't know where the basketball is, and I don't know where the basketball pump is. Remember that little pump has been up there for years. I wonder if somebody in the demo team
just moved it.
I will I've had that pump for like 10 years. Yeah, it's only like a $10 basketball pump, but still, it's the premise.
What about my ball?
I know.
The ball's more important than the pump.
Did you get to 1999 from Mike
No,
on the
Mike
Super?
Thurman, right in Shaquiqua Waffle House weekend.
What?
we have to find your ball too.
I know. Well, it was normally just sitting like where the green room is. It was there every day.
I know, just like the pump, every day for years.
And then I walked in, and now it was gone. And I'm afraid to ask anybody where anything is around here. So
anyway, Seth and I we're gonna do a workout session and put it on YouTube.
You want to play ball today? You want to work out today?
What's today?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. I can't because I got to go do the food review. Well, I could do the food review tomorrow. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe because it's an easy day for us.
Yeah.
Shoot a little. We got to find
this. Yeah, find the ball. Merch Crick will find it.
Merch Crick, if you're listening, can you find the ball and maybe try to find the pump too? And if you do, put it in the green room and then text me.
She can't bring it in.
Well, no.
She can't present us with it?
Well, yeah. Yes, you can. You may present us with it if you'd like. If you find the basketball, because me and Seth want to maybe play a little basketball today. I don't know.
Like one-on-one, or you want to play horse?
I don't know if you want it one-on-one.
I don't think we should.
I don't think Seth is ready for the physicality. I don't think he has. I think he's underestimating you.
I'm ready. I'm just going to wear a helmet in case I hit the pavement.
Oh, you will.
You want to? I mean, if you're going to one-on-one, please realize that I get that ball, and I'm like Bubba Barkley.
You are? Okay, that's fine. The game's changed a little bit, Bubba. It's more of like an outside shot kind of game, not really a low post. But you want to play old school? Go ahead.
I'm not going to. You can take all the outside shots you want.
I will.
I'm not going to guard you heavily at all.
I know you won't.
Until you start coming into the paints when I'm not even going to worry about you.
Okay.
I doubt that you got it very much.
You stay behind the charity stripe, you'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Sabrinato, 499 super chat.
Let me, one of these, I think I need you to, I think I wrote this down one time, or we asked for you to find me like a basketball striping kit. Like the template. They have to have like a template that you can paint yourself. Like we'll paint it ourselves.
We were going to have Big Red measure it out. We had all the measurements and everything, and then Bob Cook summed it in, but then we started doing Operation Clem Gym.
Okay.
So I'll get back on with Big Red.
Yeah. And all I need is, just like the free throw line, maybe the lines going, denoting the inside, the inside the zone, and then the 3-point line. That's all I need.
Yep. No problem.
Can you launch a three with those paper tiger shoulders?
We're going to find out.
So anyway, we might play today. That, or we could lift weights today. You want to lift weights today instead?
Yeah.
Or we can either...
And box?
Well, I'll take you through my routine.
Okay.
It'll be like shoulders, chest with a little bit of back.
Let's do it.
Shoulders, chest, a little bit of back, a little bit of legs, and boxing.
Good. I'd like to not feel horrible about myself for one day, so I'd love to do that.
And then tomorrow,
the ball's about to be presented.
You'll have the Dodds. So.
Oh!
But
macho.
It's macho, not merch.
Yeah, that's about right.
It's good. It's good. Remember, it was too bouncy before. Now it's kind of evened out.
It is. It's super good.
Super good.
Yeah. So it's either basketball today or workout today.
All right. Well, I'm good with either what you want to do.
We'll do them. We'll get them done in the next 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
But tomorrow's 2 Live Jew for you.
Yes, it is. It is 2 Live Jew for me.
So,
but that's okay.
But Friday is the honor. We could do what we don't do today. Like if we lifted weights today, then we could do the basketball on Friday. But what I'm thinking is you're going to be so. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Because you're going to be so sore on Friday that you're not even going to be able to shoot a basketball.
Let's bring it. I need some mental and physical hurdles to overcome.
Oh my God!
So
you just stretch, you'll be all right.
Merch Crick found the basketball, by the way.
Merch Crick found the basketball?
Yeah, she was afraid to come in the studio though. For
my God!
For some reason,
Bubba.
She came back here and asked Macho to deliver it.
PayPal.
She said, "I don't want to go in there and get yelled at."
PayPal, Venmo at the Bubba Army. Well, everybody stop.
She yelled at me a lot today. She said,
"I've not yelled at her at all."
Just on the air.
Man, everybody stop with believing the shtick. Everybody stop being a bunch of marks.
You don't think she's afraid to come in here?
I mean, clearly was.
I mean, she listens.
Or is this a shtick? Like, do you think? I don't think Macho Man's setting up bits with the Merch Crick out there. You know,
he said that doesn't mean she's afraid. It means she listens.
Yeah, I mean, she listens.
She's obedient.
How about that? She's not afraid. She just listens. Not everybody rolls like that. I'm sorry you can't roll like that.
I understand you're strict. I got you.
It's like that's why I'm going to be able to wear Bubba Army Alpha because I'm an alpha male. And the women that are attracted to alpha-ness will come. Well,
she's gonna have to fight them off.
Right.
Not with
meanwhile,
me.
Meanwhile, if you tried to put some alpha on, it would just be like,
I'd be taking my last breath. I mean, you put 3 spritzes on me last time. I mean, I barely made it through the show. I was feverishly trying to.
Bubba Army Alpha Cologne not only will keep that beta out of your life, but will almost kill him.
I mean, I couldn't wipe it off my skin fast enough during the commercial breaks. I'd go outside. I didn't want to offend anybody who might be interested in pre-purchasing the product, but cologne just isn't really for me.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Some guys can pull cologne off, and some guys can't.
I'm not that guy.
Lummy, are you gonna buy?
Of course I am.
I'm not gonna charge my.
Oh, thank you.
But so, who on the show wants a bottle? Dan wants alpha.
Of course.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna get one.
I'll take one.
Of course.
Seth, you can't have one
to sell on eBay.
Just a collector's item.
No, because it'll end up on eBay. I know how you are.
You don't know my eBay.
Yes, I do. I'm not giving you a bottle of my very coveted Bubba Army
Alpha
because you're a beta snowflake bitch, and I'd be wasting it. So that means you will not use it because you've already said it almost made you puke when I put it on you. So you've already said that you don't want it and you don't like it. So if you asked for a bottle, you would be either gifting it, trying to get some free baseball cards, or outright selling it. One of the two. I can see through your Janus.
Did I say that I say that I almost threw up from gagging?
Yes.
I didn't mean to say that out loud.
We did.
I did not mean to say. I would like to take that back. That part.
Rhett, where's your stance on alpha? I don't think you said you were a cologne guy.
No, I'll take some, please.
Oh, you want one?
Yeah, please.
All right, perfect.
Thank you.
Does Mach want some alpha?
Yeah, he said yeah, please.
Okay, perfect. I think, Anna, I don't think it's unisex.
That's okay. Thank you. Thank you for offering. I'm good, though. Thank you.
How about this, Anna? Could we do this? Could we one day before you leave give a little spritz on you? Just give you a little sprint and then see if it does anything. Like you can report back, be like, hey,
if she gets turned on,
yeah, or her significant other, be like, I really.
Would that be kind of weird if he did?
I just want to know if.
Wow, you smell like a guy. I want to bang you.
Maybe it is unisex. We don't know what it does for girls.
You're right.
We didn't test it on girls.
Yeah, we need to do an experiment.
So I could just spritz you up a little bit, then you can be like, hey, when I got home, my man is like, oh, yeah. Or he was like, smell like you're a construction worker.
That's a good experiment for all women that would to wear cologne and see how their man reacts.
There are some unisex colognes. There are.
Yeah, like
really.
Calvin Klein CKB I used to wear. That was a unisex one.
So this was this bitch that went to somewhere in California, and she was really mad. She really, really, really wanted the county commissioners or whatever sanctioning board municipality this is. She wanted them to be known that she hated them, and she's anti-Israel. She feels the board's pro-Israel, and she went way. Listen, there's the First Amendment. You could literally say every one of you guys on the board, in my opinion, are a bunch of Nazis. I think you guys all are a bunch of just whatever. You can call them. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're fat. You can say about anything until a public official, but you can't threaten to kill them.
It was Bakersfield,
California.
Ugh, it's the butthole of California.
I've been told that Bakersfield is the butthole of California.
It is terrible. I've been there for dance competitions when I was a kid. There's nothing going on
except just white
bitch going
Trish.
crazy.
Yeah. So this bitch is from Bakersfield. Well, she was doing okay until the very last sentence is what got her locked up. Here it is.
Patel, I'm here to speak in support of the City Council introducing a ceasefire resolution, specifically the one United Liberation Front has drafted. I don't have faith that you'll do this. You guys are all horrible human beings, and Jesus probably would have killed you himself. And the thing is, though, it's very clear to me as someone who's been an organizer for the past couple of years.
And here's the deal, man. Like, she was borderline brilliant.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
But
is she doing an Alex Stein bit, or is she serious?
She might be serious.
This bitch is dead serious.
She's serious. Okay.
Oh, no, this bitch isn't trying to get clicks.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
This bitch is dead serious, because otherwise they wouldn't have put her in jail. If they thought it was a bit, they wouldn't have put her on jail.
I'm just so programmed now to everything being a bit when they talk in front of the city council. When she has good lines, I'm just not sure if they're crafted to be funny or serious.
Yeah, this bitch, she was not trying to be Alex Stein.
Okay.
And but some of her stuff was
funny
until she blew it at the end when she told him she all went, Lummy, I keep
Where'd it
now
go?
look, Lummy,
Where'd it
I
go?
just had
Just
it.
tell me later.
Yeah.
And then see, there it is right there, right?
Yep.
And okay, there we are. We got her back.
That's her in
Listen,
jail.
being a radio host.
They're set.
Now hold on. You're gonna try to tell me that they're not listening when the first ad that comes up when I'm watching my story is I just talked about my Smith machine.
Your women's gym equipment.
Did I not talk about the Smith machine?
Yes, you did.
Macho's
You did.
going to be on the Smith machine facing, and I was going to do military press, and I was going to get a back shot of his swode shoulders. Did I not?
You did.
And in all the years, you guys, have you ever seen a Smith machine ad on my computer?
No.
So you're going to try to tell me they ain't listening?
Has anyone said that?
But how can they listen to me? Like, this is just a computer. Like, where are they listening?
There's a couple of websites you've given microphone access to.
I have?
Sure. You don't remember it, but yeah.
Alexa, too.
There's
she's
a couple of
wired all
websites
in.
with some cookies that track your information, and they track your keypad data and what you're doing and what you're looking up. So maybe every now and again, it shouldn't be too far-fetched to think that they would just, listen in for a couple seconds.
Not only that, but I got Alexa sitting over here.
There you go.
Hey, Alexa, did you just sell my information to a Smith machine company, bitch?
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. Okay.
10 pounds of criminal threats, which is...
Damn it, I missed
hold on.
that.
This is the part. That's
Let's see if I can find it on Twitter.
I know I can find it right
there
here.
it is.
Here we go. It just reset itself, and it's just being a dick.
It's annoying.
being a dick to me. I'm just not gonna.
Oh, hey, what's a Highwood?
You might be asking yourself, what's a Highwood?
Okay.
Hi there, my name is Riddhi Patel. I'm here to speak in
course it
support
is.
of the City Council introducing a ceasefire resolution, specifically the one United Liberation Front has drafted. I don't have faith that you'll do this. You guys are all horrible human beings, and Jesus probably would have killed you himself. And the thing is, though, it's very clear to me as someone who's been an organizer for the past couple of years that none of you care because you guys don't care about anything happening in Palestine or any other country where oppression occurs because you don't care about the oppression occurring here. And I understand that you guys are all horrible people, but the thing is, 2,300 people being evicted in the last year, those are votes. And you guys, those are votes to win here in Bakersfield. And while you guys parade Gandhi around as a Hindu holiday called Chaitra Navratri starts off this week, I remind you that these holidays that we practice, that other people in the global south practice, believe in violent revolution against their oppressors. And I hope one day somebody brings the guillotine and kills all of you. The increased criminalization for no need.
Yeah, so hold on. So then, I don't know if this is. I think this is the same meeting, and she went back.
So that's kosher what she said, right? She said, I hope. She didn't.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. She said, I hope somebody brings a guillotine. And really, that's not realistic. Nobody's going to really go out and build a guillotine and take it to them. So you have a certain amount of the First Amendment is even more protected when something is so outlandishly that's outlandish to know that somebody's going to build a guillotine. So that could be
We've
considered.
moved past the French Revolution.
No problem.
Yeah.
But watched when she ends her little kicker on that one was the guillotine. Now her kicker on this one is what put her in jail right here.
Okay.
Other than you don't like when people come and hold you guys accountable for introducing ceasefire resolutions, because the only escalation in violence has been by you all. And so there's no need to continue. In the last 5 years I've attended city council meetings, there's never been metal detectors. There's never been more cops.
Oh, I know a guy for that.
The only reason you're doing it is because people actually don't care if you guys don't like them, and they're actually resisting, so you want to criminalize them. So regardless of whether you elect people into office, they'll backstab you, they'll let you die, and for that reason, you guys want to criminalize us with metal detectors, we'll see you at your house. We'll murder you.
Oh, great.
Nice. She's like half right.
That we'll see you at your house, insinuating that you're going to go to her house, which there's no other way to.
That lady's not well. She's not just fired up and passionate. I don't think she's well.
Yeah, I can't condone what she said there at the end, but I can agree with her in the fact that every single person who sits up there at those city council meetings, the vast majority of them are just pieces of garbage. Those people are so out of touch. They do not care about the average U.S. citizen. They do not care about the day-to-day struggles that the average Joe has got to go through. They just care about getting out of that meeting in time so they can go home and do whatever it is they do.
You're so right. They like the little bit of power that it brings within them, their little circle that they live in, that they're a council member or a city council member or something like that. But you're right. They don't genuinely care about the people of their community. They don't.
They'll sign on the paperwork. They'll take away your job, and you could come in the next day and they don't even know who you are.
Right.
Are you suggesting it gets better as you go up the chain?
But here's the deal. You can't tell them. You can't tell them. You can call them, hey, I think Jesus would kill you. I think we should bring a guillotine out. You suck. Every one of you are horrible, despicable human beings. All that's in play. But you can't tell them that you're going to go to their house and kill them. Can't.
Can I ask something, and maybe I'm missing it, but what is the Bakersfield City Council going to do about a ceasefire?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, what does this bitch think that the Bakersfield, California City Council can call up the president and say, hey, I need you to change. The policy needs to be a ceasefire over on the Strip, okay? And if you don't get that, who's this? This is the Baker City County Council members. And last night we had this chick. We made this new rule up. We like to have a ceasefire gimmick. She's really full hot on the deal. Okay, we'll get right on that. Well, hey, the stupid ass Bakersfield, California. Tell them never to call again. You can't. We don't.
How'd they get this number?
Tell them to worry about their city parks and their softball fields. Okay.
Well, it looks like this chick goes to a good amount. She runs the Center on Race, Poverty, and the Environment in Bakersfield.
The race went last night?
Yeah, I'm 13, I think.
Yeah, they took it late.
Whether you elect people into office, they'll backstab you, they'll let you die, and for that reason, you guys want to criminalize us with metal detectors, we'll see you at your house. We'll murder you.
Oh my God! She needs to be Baker active.
Can you imagine? Hold on.
I've never seen a Patel go rogue like that. I got to be honest with you.
Can you imagine being?
They're usually pretty measured people. They're just doctors.
Can you imagine
usually
being
doctors,
married to
lawyers,
that?
yeah.
Can you imagine being married to that?
No.
Oh my God!
She'll murder you.
You forgot to take out the trash, and you didn't do the weed whacking, and you didn't do the lawn maintenance.
Guys, I'm pretty sure if she's been going to city council meetings for 5 years, she's super single.
Yeah,
no doubt.
She needs some D, is what she needs.
She's looking for it.
Hold on, this. So she got sentenced yesterday. She's Johnny Boo-Hoo. Here's. I think she got 18 months or something. I don't know what she got.
No, she's up for 18 felonies? Yeah, 18 felony counts.
Let me see what it ends up being here.
She probably thinks she's such a martyr.
Criminal threats, which is a felony, and then
Yeah, surely everyone will know her name after this.
Oh my God.
Beach Meadow Detectives, $10 super chat. Oh, and by the way, she was fired, I guess, yesterday.
What was her job?
She was she was a director at Center on Race, Poverty, and the Environment.
Right.
Race, poverty, and the environment.
I want to hear the sentence. Because I've not heard of the sentencing yet.
And then 8 counts of threatening a public official for bail. There has been a 1275 motion signed by a judge. Therefore, that will remain in full force and effect until there is a 1275 hearing heard. So bail is set at $1 million at this time.
Oh, they set her at $1 million.
Oh,
that means her number's 100,000.
It just got reduced to 500,000.
All right, so that means she's still got to come up with 50. Oof. She's got to come up with a bail bondsman. She's got to come up with a
time to get back in the spelling bee game.
Yeah, she's got to get back. She's got to get back into that deal.
They always win.
What a crazy bitch. So, Lummy, she hasn't been, they're just starting the arraignment process now. It looks like it was 8 counts of threatening, a city council member, something like that.
Yeah.
Does the article say what she's facing? Or
one of them was 8 counts of threatening a public official. I heard that on the video.
Right. And like,
so that's at least 8.
I know, but like, I wonder what if there's been a news story as to what she's actually facing. Like, she's facing, 5 years in prison. She's a first-time offender. She's facing, 6 months probation, time served. Like, I wonder what the spectrum of what her potential sentence could be. You know?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It looks like she could serve up to 5 years in prison for all the felony counts, but it hasn't.
But a lot of times, if you're a first-time offender, they can, it's 5 or less, that they will give you probation, and probation's a far cry from being locked up.
I don't know. We need remember everybody's whenever there's some sort of killing or shooting, we always are looking for the warning signs. Well, she just gave a couple of them, threatening to kill everybody. So I think we can go ahead and let her go to jail for a little bit.
So you're saying, she needs maybe think she goes to the Black Dolphin?
Yeah, I'm thinking we put her in. I'm not saying we just give her, let her walk freely around.
But I mean, I think she needs about
just because
a year at the Black Dolphin.
Just because of how annoying she is, I would definitely send her to the Black Dolphin.
Yeah, we're the most harshest prison in Russia, and the longest sentence. A judge can't give you any more than 25 years in the Black Dolphin prison system, but nobody in the history of the Black Dolphin has ever made it 25 years.
Everybody dies in there.
Everybody dies. Like, think of it. They probably kill you through not feeding you enough. You know what I'm saying? Because they said all they got was a piece of coarse bread and leftovers.
So it looks like on the 10 counts of terroristic threats, first-time convictions carry 1 year imprisonment and a fine of up to $5,000.
She also got ordered to stay at least 500 yards away from City Hall.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Jesus would have killed you himself.
So who do we got at 8? We got Shannon.
And then
Shannon?
Shannon and Stein at 9:15.
So we'll do Trump stuff with.
And remember, Shannon gave us Brandy's info.
Yeah,
he's friends with her.
Yes.
Man, the Alex Stein thing really took me by surprise.
What's up, Rumbles? Why so much?
I'm getting my Trump and Lee Greenwood Bibles coming in the mail today. Finally. Oh, fuck yeah, Thorough, man. I was actually thinking about, yesterday or the day before, I was thinking about AFI.
Morning, Skippy.
I used to think about him a lot more. And I was thinking, I don't think I listened to their last album, which hurt me. What's up, Gary? I'll talk to you later, man, about I'll talk to you when we do the podcast. I gotta open my microphone up. Shit's good to go. What up, Spencer Squared? Fuck yeah, Miss Murder. There you go, Felix. Thanks, Jason. I felt like I was just I just felt like I was an idiot yesterday. Just felt like a big failure in life with women.
Oh, stop.
Question on the first day. None were picked today. Jury selection could take up to
That's one of the best, Mike.
Read to him by New York Judge Juan Merschel, the former president, on social media. More than half.
What's up, you little rattler, Jay Bowler?
Jurors questioned today were excused.
Criminal case against him.
Trump is accused of scheming to funnel payments to all his witnesses. Prosecutors say it was an attempt to get Hope Hicks are expected to be damaged.
Thank you, Hartford Car Wash. I appreciate that.
Both, along with former aide Hope Hicks, are expecting to funnel payments to adults.
People have an opinion about the criminal case against him.
What up,
Trump
LM?
is accused of scheming to funnel payments to adult film stars
against him.
Trump.
What's up?
Yeah, thanks, Hartford Car Wash. I'm not going anywhere. I know people were waiting it out for me to flame out, but I'm staying.
Good morning, DDP for life. I hope you are well.
James Torres.
Congrats, RB. Fuck yeah, James. SoCal. My home for a week. What up, Timothy? Thanks, Longwood. I did feel pretty alone yesterday. What up, DDP? Thanks, Pedro. You're killing it, Hartford Car Wash.
Hey, Dave the Slave.
I guarantee you Shannon Burke's going to want a bottle of motherfucking Alpha.
Oh, yeah. Well,
help me 33 months.
Why would he say no? Jerkism. Thank you. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I'll take a bottle, man. I'm just doing it.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Cannot.
I saw the big fucking production you did yesterday. I mean, that when we had it, when I squirted a little bit, you were like this, like the biggest little bitch ever. Like, oh my god, it feels. I'm sneezing. I'm having an allergy attack. Almost like I have a peanut allergy. Oh my god.
I agree, Dre Days. Bubba should have taken the fleshlight. He's got less hoops he has to jump through than I do.
No, see, everybody would expect me to take the fleshlight, but you taking the fleshlight is far more funny and entertaining. It would be like almost, a Larry David episode for you.
Oh, I know.
Me, Merch quick pumping my dick up and down with their flesh. Everybody expects that.
Right.
But you,
I just,
it's a whole bigger production in your household.
I understand.
What an invention, man. What an invention. Death Punch and DMX. All right, Berto. I'm on Spotify a lot. I'll check that out. What up, Alan Bowling? LM Close. I don't know if I shouted out LM Close yet.
He's a world-class e-cyclist. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This show, it's sponsored by BetterHelp. That's right, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show is sponsored by BetterHelp. That's BetterHelp.com. And a lot of us spend a lot or a majority, or just a lot of time trying to figure out what we like, what we want to do more of, but more often than not, we can't squeeze it into our schedule. because we don't value the importance of it and how much happier it could potentially make us. So maybe you need some online therapy. And if you're thinking about starting therapy, you need to give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist. And you can switch therapists at any time, no additional charge. They'll help you figure out what makes you happy and how you can work that into your schedule. Learn to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/BTLS. That'll get you 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com/BTLS. Thank you, Lummy. Just Venmo and PayPal today is the only direct line to our savings accounts that pays the bills. Appreciate it. You could at least go, and if you can't afford that, listen, not everybody wants to throw you a 5 or a 10 for being a super spectacular morning show, being their favorite show. They couldn't get through without the daily dose of their Bubba-ness.
Yeah, we're not controlled by the man. We're controlled by you.
Yeah, that's very, very, way more truthful than you think. We're controlled by you. So but then again, maybe when times start to get a little bit slow, does that mean that economics are just overall bad, or we suck?
We suck,
or we're losing customers.
I think it's we suck.
Do you think the show sucks?
No, I just think it's it's tax time. I just don't think it's.
Yeah, you're right. It's tax time. So you sure we're not? Because you just said we suck.
I would always assume if there wasn't as much money coming in as there had been before, I would just assume that it was us sucking and it wasn't like financial issues out there.
They got their stimulants back yet.
But since our slow period happens to be right in the middle of April, which is tax time, when a lot of people are writing checks, a lot of people like Buck and Big Red, people and Iggy who own their own businesses, they're writing checks. They're writing $3,000 and $4,000, $5,000 checks to the government from their businesses because that's just what they do. Rich people write checks.
Xerxes 69 $9.99. Show sucks.
Is that what is that? So who said that?
Xerxes 69.
So Xerxes said, "Hey, listen, let me go ahead and tell you, what you guys are sitting there and beating yourself up on and saying it's tax time when really the show sucks."
Xerxes the man, and I think we're pulling up the nose on. If the shows have sucked, I think we're pulling up the nose today. I think we were on track. Outside of all the things that I did to make you upset.
Let me Gooch.
The great Gooch.
25 on the PayPal. Thank you.
God bless.
But he says suffering in silence. I don't know what that means. I don't. Gooch, maybe text me personally. Let me know. Like, is that a code word? Tony needs help or something? I don't know.
We've talked about it on the show a couple. I referenced it with allergies about suffering in silence. So I don't know if he's going back to that.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
I don't know if he's going.
I'm sure he is. Is he an allergy guy too?
I don't know. I can't. I remember we talked. I don't know. I don't think there's any allergies in Indiana. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think there are.
Are there?
Yeah,
okay.
I think as they get closer to the summertime, I think.
Yeah, they don't have flowers and grass there.
No, Indiana has all the flowers and grass you ever wanted.
She was being sarcastic about me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So, Seth, we have to, as we forge and try to make this show better. Oh, the Merch Crick has the green room all official now. Because we had stuff in there.
It looked official yesterday when Brandy Love was in there.
Today, make sure next break, go look at the green room.
Okay.
It looks great. I'll mop the floor today from all the tracking in.
I won't even tell Merch Crick good job. I'll just be like, yeah, that's right, you did that, and I'll walk away.
About time you did something wrong. Here.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, I'm going to tell her, man, that looks great, honey. Seriously.
Give her a big smooch and a little tap on the butt.
I'm not a big kisser.
You don't kiss her. You don't hold her hand. You don't cuddle. What do you give her?
D.
Fire D.
D and mental leadership.
Do you think she'd be lost without you? Like, what would she do with her time?
She'd die without me.
Because her entire life revolves around you.
By the way, Lummy, I got to again pay, and I read this guy's very long letter, and it's just so long I can't read it on the air, but it was so nice, and how long he's been with the show, and he started his own company, and he's in a position now where he can kind of help. and Dave Werning, and he sent us all. He's got a race team too, Lummy. Nice. And did you see all that? He's got hats and shirts and everything over there on the state over there on the.
Oh yeah.
So anybody grab what you want. He owns O2 Engineered. It's a system technology and safety systems place, Lummy. And he wrote and he didn't give me 1,000, which I could use 1,000. That'd be nice. But he made it to my foundation, nice. which will be great.
Thank you.
So to the Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation, and we'll put that in the account. And when it's time to help somebody.
Sal Brunetta, $4.99 show's great.
We'll be able to help somebody. Now, Seth, this fleshlight situation. By the way, we got Shannon Burke on at 8:15, and then Alex Stein on at 9:15. And Lummy, I'm actually ahead.
I know.
Break 4 is usually right now. Break 4 is scheduled for 8 o'clock.
Let's hope.
So I'm a break ahead.
Let's hope Shannon responds. He has not responded to me this morning.
Oh, really?
Yes. Greg Hirschberger.
I'll get full hot with him too. I'll get full hot with him. Yes, I will rip him a new ass. Be like, I move stuff around for you, Shannon. You son of a bitch. You're supposed to be the ultimate professional. Somebody be waking up Shannon Burke now. Told him he's got an 8:15 with Bubba.
I tried to call him last break. So
Seth, so Brandy Love, we have her in here yesterday. She's a 51 or 50-year-old MILF. She's one of the hottest MILFs in the entire MILF arena. She is hot, well taken care of, French manicure. But not only is she hot, but she's also pretty well read, and she's pretty smart. And how long ago was that Alex Stein excursion?
She said about 6 months ago.
So about 6 months ago, she was involved in this Republican group chat deal
with Ann Coulter.
With Ann Coulter. And
somebody else that was trying to save her soul. It was really weird.
And Alex was kind of the lead guy.
But it wasn't his show.
It wasn't his show, but Alex got in full Alex fashion, took control.
He can't help himself.
Of it.
Yeah.
And started saying some very mean stuff to
Brandy.
That's not cool.
Well, what happened initially, she told me, is that she was waiting to come on the air, and then she heard Alex and somebody else say that all OnlyFans girls are sluts. So then when she got in the air, she's like, hey, the slut's here. And then I think that's when Alex went after her.
Yeah, here's a little of the excursion right here. Let me just because, Seth, I want everybody to be up to speed, because when Alex calls in today at 9:15, we're going to refer to this.
Yeah.
Right.
And I want to have covered it and not wade through this necessarily with him. It'll be more cumbersome that way. And we just kind of have a general idea as to how the back and forthness went between Alex and Brandy, and why Brandy hates his guts. Stand by.
Left.
Well, welcome back to hell. Let's play the clip.
Brandy,
nobody needs to be saved, but you get paid to lick guys' butthole. Is that correct? Have you ever licked a man's butthole on camera?
Have you?
No, never once.
So he very first goes after Brandy. And I think they're there to talk about Republican stuff.
Yes.
Are the rest of these girls only fan? I mean, not Ann Coulter, obviously. But.
I think Brandy is the only adult actress.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
But she's an adult actress, yes, but she's also involved in a lot of these very big conservative groups and things like that. She's entrenched herself into that as well.
But I never will, because I'm not a homosexual. I'm just saying, have you ever licked a man's anus on camera?
I don't have an issue with anuses. What's your problem with
what I'm saying is, because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker.
Alex.
No, but we're just talking about it.
See,
that's not cool.
Yeah, let me see where's that at.
Worker.
I want to. Will you mark this down for me? Hold on.
What I'm saying is, because
okay, so it's at 43.
All right.
43 is his very first kind of. Come on, Alex.
You're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker.
Alex.
No, but we're just talking about it. But you literally get. I think I've seen the video of you licking a man's butthole. I believe it was on my Twitter feed. Brandy, all of your content's free on Pornhub. I mean, when you're a big professional whore, I'm sure you make.
There we go. So hold on. The other one's 57 when he calls her a professional whore. All right, hold on. 57.
So much money, but. Think about that.
What Alex, I'm making fun of the word. I'm a slut. I'm not a whore. I don't do things for money.
Wait. So wait. Let's time out. You're a slut, but not a whore. But guys, jizz on your face.
All right.
Oh my word.
That's where I have to first dump. All right. So I dumped that.
It's for a living.
Alex, have you never watched
don't know
porn?
the difference in the definition.
Brandy, nobody needs to be saved, but you get paid to lick guys' butthole.
All right, so Alex is just being to me, Seth. It's like he found the 1 week little. Like he just couldn't jump in with on topic, as he had to start attacking for Cheap Heat. In my opinion,
I don't like I said. I've never really seen him in this kind of setting before. I don't know if he felt like she was attacking him after she overheard what he said. I don't know, but Bubba, I don't know.
Yeah, how did it get
weird.
to this point?
By the way, Gooch said yes. It was your pollen reference.
Okay.
Suffering in silence.
There we go.
He said Neil made himself laugh. So, what were you gonna say, Anna?
I said what got it to this point?
I don't know.
Like what was the
That's
escalation?
how it started.
She just showed up. She wasn't
when
like
she first had
disagreeing with
the
him.
one girl on, and they were setting up who was going to be on the show.
Okay.
This one girl in the far left corner, the brunette, was the first girl on, and she was telling Alex of the people that were the contributors that were going to be on this Zoom call. And when she talked about Brandy, she said that she was a Pornhub or porn
adult film actress,
yeah, something like that. And so Alex just goes all in. He goes all in.
Oh, is that correct? Have you ever licked a man's?
All right, so let me just.
Yeah, because you can tell by her
clip.
immediate response, she wasn't expecting that at all.
Right.
He came in pretty hot.
Now they have. I don't know if the producers feel if Alex has gone too far, but at a minute 23, Lummy, they dissolve.
Well, this is his show.
No, this is his show. He's breaking it down.
Yeah, it's his show playing back the original.
Anna.
Okay.
Highlight of
What the
happened.
heck? Was I too hard? Because what is that? What was all that mental gymnastics? She's a slut, but not a whore. What? Can you explain that? Because I'm having trouble deciphering.
I know you pretty well, so if you were saying that, like, I took that as you being like sarcastic, pushing. So I don't know, were you actually being serious and like?
I was being
100%
like sarcastic. I could care less that she does that.
Yeah.
But when we came on the stream, Chrissy introduced her as my favorite whore. And then she came on and said, oh, I'm a whore. And then as soon as I called her a whore.
I don't think she came on and said I'm a whore. I don't think she did.
I'm like the villain in the whole thing. So I'm just curious, like, what do you think? And then I was just telling Michael why I appreciate you so much is that you cosplay. You don't have an OnlyFans. You don't do any pornography, but you're very successful. You're very beautiful. So you're able to monetize your beauty in a way that doesn't sell your soul. So what do you think about these other girls that do have to sell their soul?
And again, I mean, who cares if they have
We
to?
got to sell souls out here to make it.
I mean, we're out here selling soul,
daily.
We're sucking virtual D for a living every day.
Whoa!
I sent you the actual clip.
Well, I mean,
of the whole
I think they do it because
you
it's
can see how
easy.
they were introduced.
That bitch does it because it's easy. Why is she this hero?
She was just on the show.
I know.
That Star Wars girl.
All right, let me. This is the actual clip.
Yeah.
All right, hold on here.
Whores.
Right here.
I think since we're on the topic of whores, I want to bring in one of my very favorite whores and personal friends, Miss Brandy Love.
Okay, so she was introduced.
Yeah, she
and
was.
billed by Chrissy Mayer as a whore.
Chrissy Mayer kind of did her dirty.
Yeah. Quote one of her favorite
steal a
whores.
line from Larry Flint, but tweak it to my benefit. The horror is here, y'all. So everybody take a sip of what you need to. Wipe the sweat off your brow and know that it's been really hard listening to all of you all, to be fair, because I really thought that most of you are far less judgmental than you are. But it's okay when people show you who they are. Listen.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
hey,
a matter
Brandy,
of being judgmental.
Brandy,
It's like if you see someone running off a cliff, you want to save them. So for
Brandy,
us to be concerned about your soul
Not
and
everybody
your
needs
spirit,
saved, darling.
that's
Not
not being
everybody
Hey, Brandy,
judgmental.
nobody needs to be saved, but you get paid to lick guys' butthole.
Okay.
Oh, is that correct? Have you ever licked a man's butt?
So there you go.
So she came in, she said what she said, and it was obviously passive towards at least some person on the show who had said something about her at a point prior to this. So I think Alex took it as a dig to him, and that's why he came in hot.
Well, so today, when I have Alex on, I'm just going to say, Alex, we've listened to the entire clip. We had her on yesterday, and she really was receptive to maybe that you were in some type of mood or went too far. And if you would want to apologize, she would accept it. Like, she's cool with you. She was a fan of yours before you attacked her, and after you attacked her, well, you didn't attack her. You just accentuated her job. But, probably wasn't. I don't think it came across as cool as you wanted it to. And if you would be sorry or sorrowful, she would love to hear that.
Well, I don't think she would.
We talked about it.
Niz has herpes, $20 on the super chat.
I don't know. I think she said that yesterday, but I don't know.
I don't know.
When push comes to shove, I don't know.
She definitely said that was the worst that she's ever been treated.
And I know,
ever.
and
you said his name, and it gave her a visceral reaction.
Well, I'm going to go to words so that I'm super early on Shannon. Let me have you I'm
going to call him again.
Call him back?
Yes.
All right, so we might have Shannon on next. And if not, we can continue this on. But I know Alex, and deep down, he's a really good person. And he was and this one is just an example of sometimes in live, spontaneous, trying to be funny and shocking radio, things get away from you. Sometimes things get away from you, and you say things that you don't mean. And then when you're on this live high wire, things get away from me occasionally. I think that's the situation here. I don't think that he really feels that way.
No, I'm sure he watches a little porno from time to time. No, is that wrong?
Oh yeah, of course he does.
I don't want to put porno on the man if he's not into it, but
no, of course he does.
That's the vibe I was getting.
Yeah,
you could still think it's like degeneracy and still watch it, but
anyway, let me do some words. We'll see if Shannon's next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Why would she?
I'm sure she does. Maybe, who knows? She said she started following him. I mean, she thought he was funny. Bubba, this is what's going to get you back on top. Stein and Brandy Love coming together. Porn is number one. I can't believe Ann Coulter was on that shit. Do they not put her on shows anymore?
She does a little bit of everything.
I feel like she used to be on like Fox News or something like all the time saying wild shit.
She still is, I feel like.
Okay, I haven't
I
heard
see her every now and again. She's done weird shit. Remember she did like roasts for a while? And people just like fucking go in on her. Pete Davidson just fucking tore her up.
Yeah, she was. I think she was trying to dabble in the mainstream.
Yeah.
What up, Tile Guru? That was just like one girl they were trying to literally save her.
Yeah.
We want to save you.
Ann Coulter was on Bill Maher like a month ago.
Was she?
Yeah, she's on Bill more often.
No Shando.
That guy is so schwarmy.
Who? Bill Maher?
Yeah.
Schwarmy? Like shawarma?
He's so fucking...
I love Bill Maher.
Oh, man.
You don't?
He fucking thinks he's the smartest guy ever.
Well, they all do.
What up, Boss 83?
Did you guys go look at the green room? No.
I did. It looks amazing, Bubba.
Go look at the green room real fast, both of you.
Okay.
I just wanted to stay here to make sure that Shannon got all, your...
He's not coming on.
No, he's there.
Shannon's not here.
Bubba said did you say he's here?
Lummi said he's not.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not.
I'm
Okay.
not sure paying a fucking attention.
Lummi has a heavy tongue.
Wolfman's brother, 46 months, huh?
Heavy tongue. I
Yeah,
couldn't understand him.
Fuck off on your tongue. Tell him.
Fuck off on your tongue, you beta bitch.
That's right. Fuck off on your tongue, you beta bitch.
Yeah,
About to get mines, too, on that shit.
Fucking not man enough to wear Bubba outfit. I'll see you 3. Good morning. That's good talk, Guru. Just chill, kid.
Great job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great job.
Poor thing, just cleaning away.
All right, just cleaning away out there, just
Cleaning away.
Windexing. Oh, sorry.
Cutting fruit.
Windexing like a window washer.
Yeah, just trying so hard to impress Daddy. He just fucking dismisses her away. It's okay.
Oh man.
She's fine. She's fine.
Did that say Jenna Jameson's wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, you know.
We're gonna get into it.
There's people that really speak Dothraki. What do these fleshlights go for? Anybody want to start the bidding war?
I think usually like $100.
Wow.
Damn.
I'll sell this for $70, including shipping, and 1 free pack of 89 Fleer.
Should I sign it, Seth?
Sign it.
Yeah.
Sign her fleshlight.
Yes.
I'm gonna post it today, Jerkism. Probably up right about 10.
The flashlight?
I'll post it before I go play or whatever I'm gonna do. Play basketball or work out. Oh man. I don't know, man. This. Not judging anybody who uses a fleshlight. Just interesting. Upper Deck Football? That's awesome.
He went from strip clubs and mansions to golf carts and pickleball. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's true. Seth, you ever played pickleball? That could be another part of manning up Seth.
No, I hear a lot about it though.
Playing pickleball. I'll take you out to play pickleball.
We doing weights today?
We got weightlifting today, basketball on Friday, and then maybe pickleball next week on the manning up of Seth.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, on the manning up of Seth, when I drive to my pickleball court, I always e-bike it. So you'd have to get on the Merch Cricks e-bike and e-bike it with me to the pickleball court.
Is it far? Are there any major roads you have to get on?
No,
it's not far.
It's all bike trails.
Okay, all right, good.
It's not too far. It's over here. It's like at the start of the Courtney Campbell.
Can I just e-bike it? You'll be there in 5 minutes.
Can I just ride on the back of yours, Bubba?
No. No, it's not like my moped. You can't bitch.
Okay, all right.
No.
All right, I'll take the Merch Cricks. She'll probably get it all nice for me.
By the way, Shannon Burke was due. Was he not? Let me.
Yeah, it's supposed to be this morning. We talked last night, and I told him that I'd make sure that we were cool with you were cool with him going on before Stein.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay.
You're supposed to be Johnny Ultimate Professional. I've been helping you out. You're my guy.
I didn't give him a firm time until this morning, but still, it was this morning.
Mummy's only called him 7 times this morning.
Yeah.
He knew Stein was on at 9:15.
It's not a good sign.
Yeah. You irresponsible, small market mother effer. That's what I'm going to call him. You irresponsible, small market mother
Has
effer.
been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
You small market P3 bitch. You were supposed to have an 815 Comrex with me. That was asked by you. You got to hold it. Lummy, your mic's on. Don't be afraid of Shannon. Listen, we know that physically Shannon Burke's superior to us. He could beat us up if he wanted.
Yes, love you, Shannon.
He's been known to be a little reckless with a gun.
Oh, no.
So, you got to be careful. He's done some prison time. He's a man's man. He's got, all kinds of tattoos. He's tough. He's a tough dude. I don't want him on my bad side. But you got to call a bitch out when he had you and him arranged an interview today via the Comrex at 8:15 because he couldn't make it tomorrow. Usually he does Thursdays at 9:15, but he couldn't make it tomorrow. So he asked you yesterday, can I move my Comrex deal to today, right?
Yes.
And you said yes.
Well, no, I said I'll check with Bubba, but it would have to be before Alex Stein, Alex Stein's at 9:15. And I said, well, do you want to do it earlier? And he said, sure.
So he said yes.
Yeah. So then I texted him this morning right after we had our meeting and told him 8:15.
So here you are, Shannon, still in the rack because you did your show yesterday. Then you and Kim went out drinking. You got all hammered, smoked some weed, did some other stuff, Xannies and all that kind. And now you're completely junked.
Did he bend her over one of the bikes?
Yeah, he might have bent her over the ape hangers and with those big jugs just a flapping.
Oh, wow.
Flapping. I mean, it might have been a long night. It might have been a long sexual night with you and BTK, Big T Kim.
Oh,
love her.
These are the perks of doing afternoons, Bubba.
Yeah, I know, but you don't have an 8:15 scheduled Comrex call in to your morning show, your buddy. And be considered a major market radio personality, and you miss that.
Maybe it's an emergency.
Shannon,
I'll take responsibility on this one, Bubba.
Why?
I think he just hung up on me.
I'll take responsibility. I'm sorry, Shannon. If we're still leaving a message.
No, it's
over.
Thank God.
I hope it didn't erase.
Oh no!
I hope he gets to hear it.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We don't need to leave it again.
I should have just told Shannon, you know what, next week, buddy, because you're not going to wake up early. It's my fault, Bubba. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Quit being a
We're
bitch.
not on the message anymore. I'm just doing it for you.
No.
Okay.
Is it really your fault, Lummy?
It's not his fault one bit. It's not Lummy's fault one bit.
I love Shannon.
Quit being a pussy. Quit being acting like Seth. Stand up and be a man and say,
that's right. Thanks a lot, Shannon. Maybe you look like an idiot.
8:15, we were supposed to be there. I jumped through hoops to get it done. Went to the boss man. Boss man was cool with it. And now because you had Kim bent over the ape hangers on Xanny and weed at 12:15 last night, you can't get your big ass up out of the radio. Bitch, about to get mine.
Bitch.
Maybe there was a misunderstanding with Heavy Tongue Lummy.
It's text messages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not any better.
Oh, you want to make a bed? I could take screenshots. He looks pretty bad.
Hold on, go ahead. Let's go ahead and read. Hold on.
What looks
Read
bad?
the chain. Read it, bitch. Start from the start. I want times too. Go ahead.
Just realized that I have another appointment Thursday morning.
What time yesterday?
8:28 p.m.
8:28 p.m.
So I could not get a hold of you.
Hold on. 8:28 p.m. Shannon Burke texts you the following. Say it.
Just realized that I have another appointment Thursday morning. I can do tomorrow, and I'm in Texas Friday.
Okay. Now, you fire back at what time?
8:31.
So literally within minutes.
Yes.
You fire back what?
We have Alex Stein at 9:15 tomorrow. Would you want me to ask Bubba, what about doing it earlier?
Boom. He shoots back what
Sure.
at what time?
8:31, literally 10 seconds
10
after.
seconds later. Sure. Okay.
Yes.
Then what? You open it back up this morning?
5:46 a.m.
5:46 a.m.
Can you do 8:15 a.m.?
And now you're cricketed.
And then I said, hey, just making sure we're good to go at 7:32.
He's passed out.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on Xannies and weeds and Klonopin and everything.
I just didn't want to tell him a time yesterday until I talked to you. And at 8:30, I wasn't able to talk to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's on him. If he's asking to be on the air, and he knew that Alex was at 9:15, and you said, and his last was sure.
Yep.
That's an affirmation. So he should be here. Shannon, you rook, small market Willie bitch.
Are you taking away his Bubba Army Alpha?
No, I'm not taking away nothing from him. I'm actually scared of him. I love him. I love him a lot.
Sorry, Seth.
He just needs to be a little more responsible. So anyway, now that OJ's dead, of course everybody's going to come out and just say stuff because you can't refute it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you got any type of credibility, like if this guy here is really at one time a gangster, I don't necessarily believe. Headlines read, O.J. Simpson paid the Gambino gangsters to kill ex-wife Nicole Brown because he was jealous of her sleeping around, claims a witness who mobsters kept silent for 30 years by sticking a gun in his mouth and threatening to murder him and his family. Now, he's got this story where he was, like there or saw it or something like that. And then they got this some type of recording that he was talking to somebody about it, and they think that, hold on, let me play it.
Simpson was motivated to slaughter his own wife and whoever was there.
He didn't give a The only thing he cared about was getting his wife out and him hearing from other people that his wife is sleeping around with a lot of guys. One man, he was jealous, but he wanted to end everything.
Well, what would the Italian mob get out of? Oh, he paid the mob to whack her.
Yep, and OJ owed money to the mob too, but he paid additional to have her left. Back in those days, if you can find his bank account, there was a large transaction taken off by OJ, and she got whacked.
I mean, now, and so if they're making that allegation, couldn't they check all of OJ's accounts back then? I would think they would probably have done this and seen if there was a large amount of money taken out, right?
I think so.
I don't know if Marsha Clark and Chris Darden thought about that or not. They were too busy having sex.
Does the mob, do they really stab 17 times? I feel like they kind of do a shot and get out of there.
Well, I don't know. I think you can. There's different a la cartes with the mob.
Different things you can order on the menu.
Hello, mob. Yeah, listen, I want my wife killed, but I like for it to be a boating accident. Okay, that's $36,500. Okay, how about stabbing her on the front porch? How much is that? Oh, that's $18,500. And take her, and then how about cutting her head off? Oh, that's an extra $500.
Oh God.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, right?
You can order whatever you want.
Hey, mob. Yeah, I like my wife. After she drops off the kids at school, she then goes and there's this one particular stoplight that's extra long. Could you guys just literally riddle her entire side of her car with bullets? And then drive away. How much is that? Oh, we got a special on that this week. That's only $9,500 since the kids are out. Please do not make a mistake and do not do it with my kids in the car. Make sure after she goes to car line. As soon as you see those little kids out of there, then blast her. Okay.
But did you ever see the OJ, when he was talking about his hypothetical on the TV interview?
No, I never saw that.
I sent
do you have it?
Yeah, if you go to a minute 20.
So I got some mob guy in here, that's talking supposedly maybe to his friend or something, and the guy's supposedly recording it secretly. And first of all, I need to know who these players are.
They're all going to start popping up on podcasts and radio shows.
Yeah, exactly. My dad helped kill your dad's dad, okay? And he had a reputation of being a mobster. I mean, Richard Fabrizi's dad, Dick Fabrizi's was in the mob. Fabrizi should come on and say, "Yeah, my dad, Dick, he was one of the guys that night there in Brentwood."
Have you ever heard of somebody having their entire family sign an NDA right before they die?
Well, yeah, when you've killed their mother and you want, and you don't want them writing a book or doing a documentary because you don't think Netflix and Hulu and Paramount Plus they're just licking their chops to get a hold of one of the OJ siblings, right? Please.
I think Goldman was there accidentally, and he got whacked too.
And the old.
All right, so whatever.
Well,
I think I'm going to play your thing, Lummy. But I mean, I think at this point, anybody not related to OJ, like these stupid ass people that want to be mobsters, and you know what? Real mobsters. Fabrizi told me this. Real mobsters don't ever tell you they're mobsters.
No, why would they do that?
Real mobsters, like if you'll be like, "Hey man, you're in the mob," and they were like, "Oh."
The chapter 6.
Like if you go, "Hey man." You go up to a Gambino or a Fabrizi or a Miko or something like that, and they're really in the mob. You're like, "Hey, man, I heard you were in the mob." You're like, the mob guys always go, "Man, you're crazy. I own a dry cleaning service and waste management. You know that. I own a roofing company."
Only Christopher Baltasante wanted people to know,
right?
So he could get some respect.
Exactly. If you're in the mob, man, you own a roofing business or something like that. Man, I own a roofing business. I ain't in the mob. Please.
This is called The Night in Question.
I'd give like a minute 20.
And you write in the book, now
20?
picture this, and you park
in the hypothetical in the alley.
Right. You park in the alley.
Yeah.
And you put on a wool cap and gloves.
In the hypothetical, I put on a cap and gloves.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I want to kill you. I want to chop your head
now
off.
Here's the thing.
He wrote that book.
OJ.
Didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
OJ, how mishandled were you or mismanaged were you? Now, I heard his NFL pension was actually quite large.
No.
I heard his NFL pension was like $10,000 a month.
Why was it untouchable?
Because I don't think pensions are touchable as a judgment, or like I don't think even the federal government can put a lien on your pension.
$25,000 a month.
Yeah,
$25,000
yes.
a month.
Yes, $25,000 a month was his pension, and so he lived off that. The Goldmans couldn't touch it. So if you're making $25,000 a month, you can easily, as a single OJ, pay your bills, live in a nice joint, and roll around and golf with white people all day and tell them that you didn't do it.
And if I'm not mistaken, the NFLPA pension doesn't kick in until you're 55.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
it was only like 20 years he had it.
And how long was he in the league for?
10 years?
12,
Okay,
maybe?
because I understand that
10 years,
the
10
longer
years.
you're in it, the more pension you
yeah,
get.
of course.
Right?
Yeah. And how much?
He was one of the best.
And how much you paid into it. It also is based on your salary.
Yeah, and how late you decide to take it. So if you postpone it a couple 10 years.
But he also had his Screen Actors Guild pension.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's true too. He was a big time Hollywood guy.
Right. So anyway, if I'm OJ's manager, I've agreed to this sit down with this. O.J. Simpson laughs while confessing to murdering his wife, Nicole.
This is 05, right?
Yeah.
If I'm his manager, I'm like, I at least need to see all the questions.
Right.
And then secondly, no, we're not doing
no.
We're not doing this. This is just not OJ. You're not well perceived anyway. You'll never work corporately again. You're gonna be a pension baby for the rest of your life. So this pays $100,000 or $50,000. It's not worth the blowback on the questions that they've given me. They're going to make you look bad, really bad.
You reached under the seat for
A knife. I always kept a knife in the car for the crazies and stuff because you can't travel with a gun. And I remember Charlie saying, "You ain't bringing that." And I didn't, right? But I believe he took it.
Charlie took the knife?
Yeah. In the book.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the back gate, you go through the back gate.
Yes.
And it was open or broken or?
I don't recall.
Okay.
I go to the front and I'm looking to see what's going on. And I can see that it appears like Nicole had candles all the time. She really did, to keep her overhead down, I think. And music was...
Shut up. Keep her overhead.
Oh, my God. Holy.
Keep her overhead down because she couldn't burn the lights.
Yeah.
Here you are making 25 large on your pension, and you can't even... your ex-wife can't even keep the lights on for the kids. Don't forget he had two small kids at this time, like ages 5 and 9.
Where were they again? Sorry.
I think they were visiting. I think they were at the grandparents.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is he had CTE very early on, Bubba. I mean, this is, come on.
I mean, if there was anybody who worked for OJ or guided him or managed him or loved him in any way, shape, or form, you're like, OJ, you can't do this. You cannot.
But he can. He got away with it. He didn't have to pay the Goldmans a dime.
Yeah, he was just fine.
So he did it.
I know.
He's fine.
He lived like a pimp for 25
He
years.
made it.
Well,
Why was I rooting for him?
He did spend 9 years in prison in Nevada when
I know, but that had nothing to do with the murder.
When he tried to get cute in Nevada, they gave him 10.
Yeah.
Here we go.
While I was there, a guy shows up.
So Ron Goldman comes in the back gate.
Yeah. A guy that I really didn't recognize. I may have seen him around, but I really didn't recognize
A guy that certainly needed killed. I mean, he rolled up in here, rolled up in the courtyard and stuff. Guy I wasn't really familiar with. He got to go, I mean, I can't kill her. She sees it. I mean, this dude sees it. Now I got some loose lips running around on the streets. You got. That's what's the mob way. If anybody sees you commit a murder, you better get rid of them too.
Yep. As him to be anyone. And in the mood I was in, I started having words with him.
He says to you, I just came by to return a pair of glasses. Judy left them at the restaurant.
Yeah, words to that effect, yes.
And he was
I don't know if I believed it or didn't believe it. It was pretty much immaterial because, I was more concerned about everything that was going on, and was fed up with it, I guess. And
you get into a fight. Nicole comes out.
A verbal fight. Got a little loud, and by that time, Nicole had come out, and we started having words about.
And she was probably like, "OJ, get out of here! This guy's my friend.
Yeah,
just bringing me my glasses." I left, and OJ's like, "He's not having it. OJ ain't having it.
Nope,
bitch."
This guy, why is he here? What's going on?
And she says,
I did hear, man, that he treated her like crap, and that he was so insanely insecure, jealous. Like he would drive by her house 10 or 15 times a night.
After they were divorced.
After they were divorced, to see if there was any cars there. Just, he was just really a dick.
This is my house. Get the F out of here.
Yes, and which I didn't like because, once again, this is the same person. And if you read the book, you'll see some things that happened in the 2 weeks leading up to this that were very, very irritating, and I think Charlie had followed this guy in, wanted to make sure there was no problem. And he brought the knife.
Yeah, Charlie made sure there was no problem. But he brought the butcher knife.
Yeah.
Why didn't this end up being a bigger thing?
They only released. Well, it was an interview in 2006, and they only released it in 2018. And I think people were over it by then.
All right.
Things got heated.
So they taped it in 06, and when it was red hot in 06, and it really could have done something, they squashed it. And then in 18, they decided, like, oh, look, we got laying around OJ saying he did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember Nicole fell and hurt herself. And this guy kind of got into a karate thing.
And Ron Goldman was a third-degree black belt in karate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kicked my ass, and I remember I grabbed a knife. I do remember that portion, taking a knife from Charlie. And to be honest, after that, I don't remember. Except I'm standing there, and there's all kind of stuff around, and
what kind of stuff?
Blood and stuff around.
I mean, how do they? I mean, I think you can't. Maybe it's double jeopardy, or but how can they not reopen that case back up?
It's just a book he wrote.
I know, but book. How do they not be able to?
It's a novel.
Okay.
I hate to say this, but this is hypothetical. I'm sorry. I know we got to back up again.
Laughing.
It's okay. Back up.
You just killed two human beings. Let's not forget this. Let's not forget that when they found Nicole Kidman.
I'm
sorry. When they found Nicole Brown, OJ's ex, she had been decapitated.
Oh my God, she was?
Yeah,
yes.
almost decapitated.
I did not know that at all.
It was gruesome.
Yes, she was found. They call it nearly decapitated. So not only did he cut her and kill her, but he tried to saw off her head.
What kind of stuff?
Blood and stuff around.
Blood and stuff.
I hate to say this, but this is hypothetical.
What is he? I hate to say
this, but it's a hypothetical.
I do remember that portion, taking a knife from Charlie.
I think when I say that, I don't laugh. I say it very clearly so that people can understand it, and you do not laugh about that. Listen.
And to be honest, after that, I don't remember, except I'm standing there, and there's all kind of stuff around, and
what kind of stuff?
Blood and stuff around. I hate to say this, but this is hypothetical. I'm sorry. I know we got to back up again.
It's okay. I want to back up.
This is hard.
This is hard. I know. I want to back up
to try to make people think that I'm.
Hold on.
Oh my!
I mean, Seth, that's how sometimes you talk when you've done something and you don't want somebody to know about it. You turn in like to this character right here. Watch. Right here.
We got to back up again.
It's okay.
Right here. Watch OJ turns into like Johnny animated guy. Watch.
This is hard.
This is hard. I know. I'm going to back up
to try to make people think that I'm.
A lot of times I'm walking Seth to his car and you'd be like, hey, over there, I'm just, I want to talk.
This guy was CT with a side of bipolar.
Oh my God! And then some with a schizo kicker.
I mean, he's insane. I mean,
he's insane.
No wonder why this got squashed by his people.
And then Seth, he's so insane that he actually believes that he lies to himself so intently, and he lies to people so regularly, and he has this story down so that he really starts to believe that he didn't do it.
I think he got there. I think he got there mentally.
For sure.
I had never seen so much blood in my life.
Yes.
Covered. You're covered. The scene. Can you describe it?
It's hard for me to describe it. I'm telling you. I don't think any two people could be murdered the way they were without everybody being covered in blood. And of course, I think we've all seen the grisly pictures after. So yeah, I think everything would have been covered in blood.
Oh.
And what goes through your mind at a time like that?
Didn't they find? I'm asking for a friend. Didn't they find his shoe imprint in the blood? I don't know if that came into evidence or that's even true, but I always thought that I had heard one piece of evidence was his shoe imprint was found in the track of blood. Will you look that up?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you think he went there with the intention of murdering her, or did he just, it was a blind rage?
I think he went there to check on her, and it just to yell at her or whatever, and
scare her.
Just be mad, cut a promo on her, tell her she's a bitch, and then in doing so, the guy shows up. Ronald. I'm sorry.
Was he there on arrival, or did he show up when OJ was already there?
OJ was already there.
OJ was already there.
And then Ron Goldman rolls up about a minute later, and he's simply returning her sunglasses that she had. She had lunch there earlier that day, and he was, I think, maybe their server.
They
or
were
something.
Banging already, weren't they?
I think they were banging.
Yeah.
So he, maybe he was scheduled to come over anyway. He just happened to bring her glasses. OJ's already there. And that's what triggered OJ was him, Ronald Goldman, rolling up.
Two things. One, the killer wore a size shoe print that was stamped in the victim's blood, which was a Bruno Lorenzo model. And OJ wore a size 12 and had bought those pair of shoes recently.
Hold on. So you're saying that the shoe imprint at the murder scene was a size 12 Bruno Marrero, and OJ did have a size 12 Bruno Marrero.
Correct.
Yeah.
And number two, Shannon Burke is up and
there was just a ridiculous amount of evidence that was against this guy.
That's almost a mic drop right there.
Yeah. I mean, on top of that, they found his blood at the murder scene.
And that's a rare shoe. Like, that's not, a Nike.
How'd they explain the blood away?
Yeah, how did they explain that they found his blood at the murder scene?
I have no idea.
He cut himself all the time there.
Yeah, they did find his blood at the murder scene. They found blood, hair, and fibers from both Brown and Goldman inside of his car and inside of his home.
The glove didn't fit.
They said it was planted by the police department.
By Furman, right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
And what OJ's team did is Furman really didn't have a lot to do. I had Furman on the air too. Furman pretty much was in charge of like the Caitlin area. That's the area that he, and they said supposedly he dropped a glove on the other side of the wall. But let's say that he did. What OJ's defense team brilliantly did is they did a background check on all the deputies or all the LAPD that showed up to that scene.
Yeah.
And they went through every one of them's personnel file and found that one of them, Mark Furman, happened to be a bona fide, locked in, hate black people racist.
Yeah, and he was on.
He
recorded saying the N-word.
Yeah,
something.
he was on. Yeah, he'd say
I remember.
he was on several recordings saying the N-word. Several recordings calling African American people, animals, monkeys, things like that. Like he was very much documented to be very much of a racist.
And also, Shannon is connected now, but too with the shoes. They showed a picture of him wearing the shoes in 1993, 9 months before, and they asked him on when he was testifying, and he said he never wore those type of shoes.
And so they had all this evidence, and then they find Mark Furman, who's the most racist cop.
Mm-hmm.
He really didn't have a lot to do with the investigation, but he was there, and they put it all on him. And
They
boom.
said he planted it
So
all, yeah.
Shannon's on Comrex?
Yes, he is.
You small market.
Uh-oh.
Late calling in.
Whoa, wait a second here, pal.
Afternoon drive.
No. Wait a second there, buddy.
Afternoon
I'm
drive
supposed to
in
be
Grand
on
Rapids.
Thursdays, and I couldn't be on Thursday, so I called Lummy last night. I said, I can't be there on Thursday. I have an appointment. He said, how about tomorrow? I said, you let me know. He goes, I'll let Bubba know. So I went to bed not knowing. And then I get up this morning. Kim and I have a little intimate time. Then I pick up my phone. I realized
I knew she was bent over the ape hangers.
Oh.
I knew she was. Did you get my message?
From when? Last night?
I know I left a voicemail, but it cut me off, which might have erased it.
Shannon, I can't ask Bubba anything after 4:30.
I know.
Yeah.
I know that.
Listen, we got you on, buddy. No big deal. We're breaking down the OJ deal.
Don't listen to that
The
voicemail.
shoes are Bruno Mali's. Do you remember that?
Yeah. So his blood's at the scene. His shoe matches the shoe that's there. They find Nicole Brown's DNA and hair and Ron Goldman's in the Bronco. How does this guy walk? Well, I'll tell you why. Because Marsha Clark was an idiot who was actually having sex with Chris Darden, and the jury hated them. Yeah. And they're like, you know what? We're just they did a perfect the dream team did a perfect job
on reasonable doubt there,
picking the right jury that would potentially go for this nonsense, and they did.
It's the glove didn't fit,
And did you know that Johnny Cochran went in and put a medical order in to
stop his blood pressure?
Yes. As his lawyer, I need you to stop this particular medication because Johnny Cochran knew that extra amount of yes,
he'd plump up.
He pumped up like a deer tick. Couldn't get the gloves on. Remember, they even had the two bailiffs there to try to make him put them on. And OJ's like, man, I can't put them on, man. I just can't get them.
They made him put on rubber gloves, latex gloves first, so he wouldn't mess up any evidence. So you can't wear fur-lined leather gloves with a rubber glove underneath it. That's insane.
It's sticky. That's right?
Yeah, it's hard to put on.
All right, so we can clear that. What I wanted to talk to you about was the Trump trial. In New York, and I think they locked in 6 or 7 jurors yesterday.
There's no way he gets a fair trial there. Absolutely not.
And I actually went through the jurors, and I think that he's got enough for a hung. I think he's got a couple people on the juror it only takes one.
Right.
It just takes one of the persons to say, nope, I'm not going for it. And I think he's got, in the 7. I think he's got a couple chances in here to be a hung deal.
That all he needs is one. You're right. That would be remarkable because otherwise he doesn't stand a chance. It's an absolute 88% Democrat in New York City. He's never going to get a fair jury. Voir dire is such a long, complicated process.
Oh,
and
I've been through it 4 times.
I know you've done it, and it's. It can be very arduous. It's very difficult to tell.
And you got to try to read the body language, and you got to see how they're looking. So listen. During my MJ trial, we were picking a jury, and I had this guy that kept looking at me, and he was giving me the office. And so he filled out the jury form as if he wouldn't like me. He was religious. Didn't like talk radio, all this kind of deal. But he was looking straight at me, and he gave me the office. And so MJ's people, they want him on. They're like, oh my God, we got to have this guy. Well, they thought for sure we were going to use one of our strikes against this guy. He was super religious, didn't like talk shows, all this kind of stuff. So my team is saying, oh, we got to strike this guy. I'm like, no. We're not going to strike this guy. And they're like, well, why? I go, because, and my lawyers don't know what a guy given the office means. I go, he gave me the office. He's with us. He's going to dance with us. I just know. He's looked at me several times in the eyes, and he's given me the office. And so we kept him. He ended up being the foreman of the jury, and was like, "This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen." Get over it. Bubba was completely clear. So I mean, and so didn't Trump have that moment yesterday where a guy kind of looked at him in a reassuring kind of way, and the judge jumped all over it and made a big deal about it?
Oh yeah, I didn't see the whole process. I saw a clip of it. They're always going to try to do that, though, Bubba. This guy looked at him a certain way. We can't have him. Anyone that the prosecution wants, the defense doesn't want, and vice versa. They always look at it that way.
So at the root of the problem, what is the problem? What I'm saying is, at the root of the problem, Donald Trump's personal attorney scratched out $130 to keep Stormy quiet. And so, what's the problem?
Well, here, I know part of it is, did he use, he wrote it down as a legal fee or entered it as one. But my point is, if he used campaign funds for this, campaign funds are to be used to better the campaign. Anything you can use that money for to make the campaign better, within the law. John Edwards did it, back in the day because he was trying to protect his family. That was okay. The jury bought that. He was just trying to protect his family. And, Clinton's whole deal was, it's just about sex. He only lied about sex. Stop it. It's no big deal. And now we're just in a completely different world.
And that's all we're talking about here.
Right.
We're talking about a guy who paid a chick to keep her mouth shut about him blasting her. Who cares?
Did they have sex, Bubba? You should know this because you had her on the show.
Yep, they did.
She claims now that it never happened. Trump claims it never happened.
I have a clip that says not only did it happen, but she compared 3 dudes. I think like Tommy Lee.
No, it was the blonde guy from Motley Crue.
Okay.
Wow.
Nikki Sixx.
No,
Vince Neil. No, I'm sorry, Vince Neil. Vince Neil.
I bet it's Vince Neil.
She had Vince Neil. She had Dave Navarro, and then she had Donald Trump. And then when I'm like, well, who was the best? She said Trump was she goes, oddly enough and embarrassingly enough. I have that clip.
Better than Dave Navarro?
I could probably.
Well, Dave Navarro's got that wild strain of herpes.
She said Dave Navarro was a real weirdo.
She said, yeah.
She said he didn't have the biggest penis, but it was
the most satisfying.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do beat it on girth. I got tremendous girth. No one has ever seen girth on a penis like this one right here.
So I'm like Forrest Gump. I'm kind of involved in this trial a little bit. I got tentacles into this trial because here's what I don't understand, Shannon. They're trying this case, and in fact, yesterday they were like, here are the key witnesses. The Donald Trump civil trial starts. Here are the key players: Donald Trump, Michael Cohen,
Liar.
Stormy Daniels, and then they just kind of gloss over Keith Davidson.
Right.
And Keith Davidson, what people don't realize, and I don't know if it'll come on this trial, but I wish I could get a hold of Trump's people to have him, when Keith Davidson is on the stand, for them to ask Keith this: Keith, you were dealing with Michael Cohen on the $130,000. Obviously, we know that to be true because that transaction happened. But one, did Stormy fire you? And she did. And two, what made you want to cooperate with the FBI and turn over all of your correspondence with Keith Davidson? Why did you do that? Most attorneys don't turn in other attorneys.
Right.
What made you do that? And he would say, because I've done the extensive research and I've found the affidavit, he would say that I am a cooperating witness with the FBI and they threatened to use my Hogan extortion tape against me if I didn't cooperate.
Do you think that's a fact?
I know it's a fact.
Wow.
I know it's a fact.
It surprises me that Cohen's the big witness, the star witness, and the guy's been to prison for lying. How is he a star witness?
And at first, if you look at how this all went, when this first went down and the Fed started kind of messing with Cohen, Trump was like, Cohen's my guy. Cohen will be okay. Well, it's because the Feds went to Cohen and they didn't have anything. They couldn't, like, hey, Cohen, we want access to your all your communications between you and Donald Trump. He's like, screw you, I got privilege.
Right.
And I got, not only do I have attorney-client privilege, but I also have presidential privilege. So screw you. The FBI, when they couldn't get into Cohen's computer, they didn't have anything. So the FBI goes to Keith Davidson and says, hey, Keith, remember that sex tape you had down in Tampa? You know, there's 3 more years of statute of limitations on that for extortion.
Wow.
And if you don't give us all of your correspondence with Keith Davidson, that's how they found out the deal. That's how they found out the correspondence and the money and who paid who is through Keith Davidson's computer and correspondence with Michael Cohen. And then for Keith Davidson cooperating with the feds, they assured him that they wouldn't file the Hogan extortion deal.
If you're watching that trial, and all of a sudden Keith Davidson's name comes up, and then all of a sudden your name comes up, and they say, my morning radio shock jock known as Bubba the Love Sponge. How his would you be right there?
Well, I mean,
you just blow it up.
They don't even. I mean, I would be his, but here's the deal. I mean, I could really help Trump out by Trump saying, listen, your guy didn't turn on your. Keith Davidson is the one that whistle blew this whole thing and gave the feds the evidence. If you go back and look at the Sand Pearl Sting transcripts, the sting that he had, that they busted for the Gawker sex tape. If you go back and look at the latest transcripts, Keith Davidson is redacted out of all of them and is listed as a federal cooperating witness.
Uh-oh.
I have those. This is kind of a big thing.
You want to fly to New York, get the tapes, kick the courtroom door in, and open up and say, Your Honor, I've got evidence right here.
I got to be Bubba Trump. I got evidence right here. I'm telling you what's going to do. It's going to show that Keith Davidson flipped because the FBI, the weaponization of the FBI, they're bad people, really bad people. And they went to
poor Bubba the Love Sponge, one of the nation's leading shock jocks. That's what he is. He's a shock jock. The shock is shock there.
And he had a really hot wife. I met her at I met her at Howard's wedding. I did. She's very lovely. She's tremendous. And so anyway, he lets his best friend bang her. There's a tape out. Keith Davidson's brokering that.
I would never let my best friend bang my wife, but Bubba did. I don't know why.
Right, I don't know why. And so Keith Davidson did all the deal and everything like that with Stormy. And the feds then, because they couldn't get into Michael Cohen's computer, they went to Keith Davidson and said, Keith, remember that Hogan sex tape that we didn't file on you? We got 3 years to file on you. And all you got to do is just turn over all your correspondence with Michael Cohen and you'll be clean as a whistle. Really, Shannon, that is how this went down. And
You're so close to the situation. It's amazing.
6 degrees. I'm 2 degrees separated.
That's awesome. I mean, it is. That's how you are in the nucleus of society today.
And what that does, Shannon, is that completely validates Trump's weaponization of the federal government. How they weaponize against you. They will do if they got you in their sights, just like the January 6th thing. I saw a few pieces of news yesterday when they were like, I think it was who's the Supreme Court justice that starts with a G.
The first name or last name?
Gorsuch or
Gorsuch.
Gorsuch.
Neil Gorsuch.
Neil Gorsuch wrote something that said, completely blasted the Biden's DOJ and said, here are instances of terrorism and insurrection that never got prosecuted, and here and people from the January 6th thing are getting 20 years, and they talked about the Benghazi emails from Hillary Clinton. They talked about the Monica Lewinsky thing. They talked
There's
about
a case right now that it could turn over. It could flip 100 or so J6 cases that have already been prosecuted and are in jail right now because they're using such an old statute that has to do with corporate influence on government procedure. Like after what was the Enron? It was after the Enron scandal. It was never meant to prosecute individuals, and that's what they're using. But the Supreme Court's going to hear today, or I don't know, sometime soon, before next week whether or not that case is valid. And if it is valid, then 106 or 107, I think, J6 cases get tossed. They've already let some people out early because of this suit coming up.
So anyway, I mean, I'm kind of the Donald Trump of Tampa, where I can't even get a fair shake. They need to look. This could blow this wide open, couldn't it? All you got to do is ask Keith Davidson on stand, how did the feds get you to flip and give out all your information to them that you had with Michael Cohen? How? What happened? What event happened?
I'm surprised Trump's attorneys haven't done that.
What event made you flip? Now, I know if the glove don't fit, you got to quit. But
Right.
what event made you flip? I mean, right?
Yeah.
What event made you flip? I don't know, man. Did you see the jurors? I think if you look at the jurors, I think he's got the first juror. The four person is a man who's originally from Ireland. Now you know those dirty Irelands. They like to party, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And now lives in West Harlem. He works in sales and gets his news from the New York Times, the Daily Mail, Fox News, and MSNBC. And he's the floor person. That guy. That's not necessarily a lock-in for them.
Right. I don't know I know some Irish people. I don't know any that are liberal.
Okay. Second jury. A woman who's a native New Yorker, strike one.
Done.
And has been an oncology nurse for 15 years. She spends her free time with her family and friends and taking her dog to a park. This couldn't be more of a Karen New Yorker bitch if you asked what.
Yeah.
So that is an absolute. First one I got at 50-50. Second one I got done, 100. Yeah. Third one, a young to middle-aged Asian man who lives in Chelsea and grew up in Oregon. Hold on, and he's a corporate attorney.
Done. He grew up in Oregon.
Hold on, though. But he's a corporate attorney, and he may see that these are very, very, very stretching the corporate,
Right.
Corporate attorney, the law firm is big into DEI, so they already pretty much canceled him out.
All right, so okay, there you go. We got a zero on him. Fourth juror, a middle-aged man born in Puerto Rico. Hey, we got a chance. Who lived in the Lower East Side for more than 40 years. He told the court he has no spare time for hobbies and is self-employed. His wife is a writer, and child works in sales and research. I don't know about that guy.
Yeah, I would say he's probably a no.
Fifth juror. A younger black woman and Harlem native that has taught English language and arts for 8 years. She's never been married. She has no children, and she considers herself a creative at heart.
Down. No, she's out.
Out.
No way. Out.
I think we might be 1 for 5 so far.
Are there 7 seated right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Sixth, a Disney employee, strike.
Yeah.
Just for being a weirdo.
I mean, strike. A Disney employee who was previously a student. She has 3 roommates and is unmarried without children.
Done.
Done. That bitch. She's not. When she's not here being a jury, I think she's going to be a human line for the Palestinian protest.
I think she was one of the ones that said she gets her news from TikTok.
Okay. And then the 7th juror lives on the Upper East Side. He's originally from North. Hold on, we might have a chance. Shannon. Lives on the Upper East Side, but is originally from North Carolina.
All right.
He's a civil litigator, married with 2 kids. He gets his news from the New York Times, Wall Street Journal, New York Post, the Washington Post, WNYC, and listens to the podcast Smartless and Car Talk. Oh, he likes cars. We might have a chance with him.
Maybe. Because what does he do for a living?
He is a civil litigator.
All right. Well, they're used to litigating stuff on the minimum amount of evidence, right? In a civil trial.
Right.
You don't have to produce evidence. So I don't know if that helps Trump or not. But there's a lot of attorneys on this jury.
2 of them. 2 attorneys, a black girl, an Irishman, a Disney employee, an Asian.
I think it helps to have attorneys on this trial.
A Puerto Rican. We got a Puerto Rican, an Asian, a black girl, 2 lawyers, a Disney employee, and a guy from North Carolina, and a drunken Irishman. That's what we got.
So far.
I think Trump will. I think he gets a hung jury. I do.
I think so too. I think somebody needs to hang it up. All it takes is one.
And here's the deal: if you're that guy that's the hanging Chad, you don't think about the book deal you got on the backside, right?
Oh, it's amazing.
Think about. It's easy to convict a guy. Nobody gets nothing. But if you're the guy that says, nope, I ain't doing it, you got Shannon. Simon & Schuster is signing you to $1 million signing bonus book deal about
Definitely.
the one that let Trump go.
Yes.
Right?
You're the hero to MAGA. They'll put you on their shoulders and march you down the street and make a statue.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, right? And it only takes, listen, the jury process goes like this. Somebody, they'll have one, it has to be unanimous. And then, they'll have one person that holds out. And then the floor person and everybody else starts working on that person. And eventually they give in just because they want to go home or whatever. If you get some dude like that drunken Irishman and be like, nope, I'll stay here five years if I got to.
Right.
And then they're like, okay, we're going to hang this thing. And
are they sequestering this jury? They just let him go home every night.
I don't even know. They're sequestering Trump.
Right.
Right? I mean, he's not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, no gag order there. What do you think about the Alvin Bragg trying to get him in contempt?
I don't know. I mean,
they could put him in jail.
That would, if they did that, that would be the best thing ever to happen to Trump.
I think so too. I think it would elevate him
Trump
to a
needs
rock
to say,
star.
you know what Trump needs? Trump needs arrest. Trump needs about 20 more indictments and to go to jail, and then he's got it locked in. I'm just saying, you go to Trump. Trump's going to be a little bit hard. Going to do 10 days in jail. It's not going to be cool, but you're going to come out even more of a rock star, and then we're going to give him some more stuff to charge you with. And then as soon as you become the president, you can just tell everybody, hey, can you imagine if he does become the president? His first day, because that bitch is keeping score. He's writing all this down. Who's screwing with him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to go to work.
There's going to be federal. I don't know that you can you cannot fire a federal judge, but you can fire judges from the federal that are beneath federal.
There's
the state judges and all these state prosecutors and all this kind of stuff. I don't know if Donald Trump can locally be that disruptive, or he can only.
On a state level, not so much, but he can make things happen. You know what I mean?
Calls his boy Ronnie D up.
Right.
And Ronnie D starts making stuff happen. That's how it's going to go down.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, I love it how they say, if Trump's elected, he might weaponize the government. Oh, where did he get that idea from?
Because they're weaponizing him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, I got to go, but start hitting that, Bubba has tentacles to this case deal. Because at the end of the day, Stormy Daniels' very first attorney that cut this $130,000 deal for Karen McDougal and Stormy Daniels, the attorney on record was Keith Davidson. Keith Davidson was also involved into a FBI sting of brokering the Hogan sex tape, and they no-filed it, and they used that no-file and potential of it having 3 more years left on the statute of limitations
to bring him back
in order to get into Michael Cohen's correspondence with Keith Davidson. That's why if that had not happened, they wouldn't be on trial right now. They wouldn't have had access to Cohen's information. If the feds don't get into Michael Cohen's computer, there's no case here. If the feds don't get into who paid what, how it got paid, who paid who, if they didn't get that information, they have no case here.
And I've got ties to you, which means I'm tied to this case.
Right. and you and I talk like a bunch of little bitches in the afternoon who doesn't get our way.
I can't wait. It's going to be an awesome trial.
All right, man. Hey, listen, talk to you soon. Are you going to Dallas Friday?
Yeah, going Friday morning.
Is it scheduled?
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't what you said it was. This is you
That's
really
exactly what I said it was. I'm going to go to Dallas. I'll be back Sunday morning.
No, I know, but are you going to Dallas for that one thing, or was this a scheduled trip of pleasure?
A little of both. little of both.
All right. Well, did I help diffuse that one thing a little bit?
We'll see. I'll let you know.
Oh, Jesus.
We'll see.
Seems like you made it worse, Bubba.
No, Shannon will tell you. Do I not have your back, Shannon?
100%.
And you got mine too.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, Shannon. Be safe traveling.
All
Take
right,
care,
love you
Shannon.
guys.
Bye.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, I can read that.
Oh, fuck. Oh. I
know
didn't
who
read
it
the, I didn't
was.
read the headlines.
Oh man.
I have to make her. Working on my
I need a human stretcher in here.
He has that inverted table.
Oh. You gonna train today?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna be able to make it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just jumping right in. I'm tired. I'm weak.
You gonna stretch out a little bit?
I'm angry, and I'm ready to do this.
I got gravel in my neck.
What up, Mr. Kostika?
What's up, Johnny?
Gravel?
What's up, Johnny K?
Oh, man.
What's up, Johnny K? My steel slinging homie.
How long is the workout?
I'd say probably 45 minutes.
All right,
John
cool.
Casico.
Maybe an hour
Okay.
at the most.
Okay, no problem. Like a podcast.
What's up, baby boy? Paul Diaz, Mark Coastlaw, good morning. Can't do anything with it. Mike Thurman and thank you, Rob Green, on the Cash App for we don't know. Holy shit! Well, that fucking sucks. Rob Green, $300. Cash App. Are we able to? I guess it would just sit there.
No, I think they may have lifted me.
Oh, nice.
I
Okay,
can try
well, we
to.
got $300 from Rob Green.
Or let me see if I can take it out.
Casino spawning 41 months. Schwartz.
No, it's still locked up. But thank you, Rob. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rob.
Even though we can't get it, but we'll get it by the end of the day when I fucking cut a goddamn promo on fucking Cash App. Could suck my fucking dick.
Suck my fucking dick.
It's time for style.
Is Alex coming?
Yeah, he just texted me. He's about to hop on.
Oh, Lummy, we never gave those tickets away.
The podcast show?
Yeah.
I got 2 people in chat that wanted them. But...
All right, we'll get a hold of them.
The only man who cheated on the woman that wiped his ass.
That's gross. I love it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Getting this stuff at the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, powered by Big Gus Tractor and Equipment, Mary Esther. The one-stop shopping for your heavy machinery needs, from tractors to trailers to lawnmowers, side-by-sides, BigGusTractor.com. Also a Skag dealer as well, and Mahindra tractors and Skag lawnmowers. What else do you need, my friend? Please. 1490 US Highway 98 in Mary Esther. BigGusTractor.com. Again, that's BigGusTractor.com. What do you got, like a workout gear or something on there, Alex? Are you there? You ready to go?
Are we live?
Yeah,
Are we on the air?
Yeah.
Usually I thought we're after the break. Right
no,
now.
we're dead. We're running really on time today.
What I'm saying is because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker.
I
mean, we're just talking about it. But you literally.
Sorry, so I did not mean that. I wasn't.
I thought that was him.
No, I thought that was
doing
him.
a callback.
That might have been me, sorry.
No, yeah. So Alex, we want to start this out by saying that we had Brandy Love on yesterday, and she just. I don't know that you've ever met Brandy Love in person. I know that you blindsided her with some rudeness a while back, but I don't know that you've necessarily ever seen her in person.
That's true.
Okay.
I've seen a lot of her on the internet.
Sure, of course you have. But so she came in here and she was just very, very stunning, very beautiful. She really pulls off the MILF,
and she was a lovely lady and a lovely guest.
Yeah, I mean, not only does she do what she does, but she's just, her husband's cool. She's just super cool. I'm thinking about having her come in like maybe 1 or 2 Wednesdays a month and just be a co-host. Like, not be a porn star, but just be a co-host. And because she has interesting perspective. I think she's a big Trumper, which would go right along the lines of like Dan and Shannon and some of our other guests.
It would be perfect because Alex is Wednesday and she can be Wednesday too.
Oh, yeah. And she would be here during your call in. And I could just, but in order to do that, I have to just make sure that you don't have a problem with her. And if there's anything that you would like to tell her, because I stuck up for you when I heard, I'm like, listen, when you're on this high wire of content and you're live, sometimes when you're not prepared, you go to the weakest thing or you go to the most obvious thing to create heat. And I think that was when you came firing at her
I don't have an issue with anuses. What's your problem with Bubba?
What I'm saying is because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker. I mean,
So Alex, the Alex
he's making himself pop.
So the Alex that I know is not that mean spirited. It is a pretty good guy. He'll get that mean spirited to some jackass that's the mayor of Plano, but deep down he enjoys that MILF porn just like the next guy does. And that's not truly how your heart feels, and that you might want to, maybe address this situation, knowing that we're going to send your response to Brandy, because we had her on the air yesterday, and she's like, you know what, I liked Alex Stein. I watched his stuff before being on his show, and I wasn't hurt as much as I was disappointed, because I was kind of I watched his stuff and I didn't think that he was that mean-spirited and would come out like that on me. And I'm like, well, that's not the Alex that I know either. So what say you?
Well, let's just go back. If we want to go back and do the Zapruder style analyzation of that video, she came on, and listen, I don't have any beef with Brandy. I really didn't. But she came on, and I think in that clip, the first thing she said is like, "I'm America's whore" or something like that. She called herself a whore first.
We watched it.
Yeah, we watched it.
I want to bring in one of my very favorite whores and personal friends.
No, that wasn't her. That's
Chrissy.
That's
But
Chrissy.
listen what she says.
I know.
Miss Brandy Love. Wow.
I don't think Chrissy did her any favors with that introduction.
Just steal a line from Larry Flint, but tweak it to my benefit. The horror is here, y'all. So everybody take a sip of what you need to. Wipe the sweat off your brow and know that it's been really hard listening to all of you all, to be fair, because I really thought that most of you are far less judgmental than you are. But it's okay when people show you who they are.
Burn a timeout. So the reason why she came in like that, because Melanie Mack, we had been talking about, I think, I don't remember the exact context. We were talking about OnlyFans girls, and it was mainly Melanie Mack that was being really negative. So in the room, we were kind of making fun of sex workers, if I remember right. And she came on talking about the whore. And listen, Bubba, you know this, and you've done this with Stormy Daniels and all types of girls. I grew up listening to Howard, and it's funny when Howard would have the porn star in and give him the business a little bit. Not that she deserved that by any means, but if you do for a living, suck D for a living, me calling you a whore really is not, is that really that big of a deal?
No, it's not, but it's you, and you're high profile.
The way you did it seemed like you wanted to hurt her feelings.
Yeah,
when she was introduced, it was good spirited. Yeah, she called her a whore, but everyone's laughing, smiling, but it seemed like she really pissed you off or something, and you went on hard.
Yeah, did she make a jab at you? Did she say something passive and it was like directed at you?
No, not really. I just said,
No. Again, had she maybe taken a shot at you, I could see.
Well, she did indirectly by saying, "I didn't think this is such a judgmental group" when she came on, because she came in
and you only validated how judgmental you guys really are. You hadn't spoken a word about her until then, and then your first words that you speak to her are one of judgmental.
What's your problem with
what I'm saying is because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker.
I mean,
every time I hear it, it stings.
You're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker.
So
isn't that what they just said? It's because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker.
So she didn't take a swipe at you.
He says whore with a hard R,
And
it
was
I said a whore with a hard R.
Yeah,
right.
it was it was a mean. It was not a hey, you're kind of whore. It was a hard whore, and we had.
And he put her on the spot with the butthole thing.
Yeah, and then you go into butthole licking and things like that, which is
Well, because I've seen videos where it came up on my feed. I used to follow her. I just stopped following her on my Twitter because one time it came up on my feed, and I think she was doing a blacked scene or whatever, and she was nose deep in a man's anus. I'm saying is because you're a whore for money.
I know, but but here's the thing: you enjoy that. You've probably, I don't know, maybe you've touched yourself to her a few times, and I mean, who's to say? I know you're probably into the MILF.
Brandy's
niche.
an attractive woman, but she's not. I mean, I'm not. I don't really like MILF. All that. I mean, I don't hate a MILF.
So we had her on the air yesterday, and she's like, "I'm not adverse to if that guy, if Alex really feels that way about me, well then fine. I
don't feel that way about her. I don't hate Brandy by any means, and really, I would like to be friends with Brandy. And I was just, being a little little off color. Also, Ann Coulter was in the room, Gavin McInnes, and I thought were you
showing out? Were you showing out a little bit?
A little bit. I thought she was kind of almost taking a shot at my girl Ann Coulter a little bit because Ann was kind of was on the same wavelength that I was on.
No, not really. You're the one that came out with the hard whore, and then that set the precedent for whatever.
Ann looked freaked out.
Yeah, Ann looked actually.
So did Gavin.
Didn't Ann actually disconnect and got out of there? She was so offended.
Right after there, but Ann and I are friends.
Well, yeah, I mean, you and Ann being friends has nothing to do with how uncomfortable you made her when you came out with the hard R on Brandy Love.
Well, you have to remember this, too, that it was great content. I don't know if you're looking at the version that got millions of hits, but it was a big video on the internet, a huge reaction. And, I would like to mend the fences with Brandy. I have no heat with Brandy, but at the same time, I do think that I was just kind of stating facts. I don't think I was like...
Yeah, but I think it's it's a fact that is known, and I don't think that you need to...
You were trying to insult her.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
You were trying.
I was trying to instigate it. I was trying to stir the pot.
You're trying to be a shock jock. You were trying to be shock.
I get it.
I was Howard Sterning.
You were shock jocking it. Yeah.
I was shock jocking it. And, maybe she didn't expect that, and she probably didn't really deserve to be targeted.
Because we mentioned your
me.
name, and she's like, I despise that man. I hate that man. You see what he did to me. So I watched, and I'm like, you know what? Let me tell you something, Brandy. I think... First of all, I know Alex Stein, and deep down to a core, he's a good dude. He does a lot of shocking things, but deep down, he's a really good dude. And I don't think that this is truly how he feels about you. And I'll talk to him about that. And so she's like, and I'm like, would you be open to if he kind of apologized or like said, hey, I'm sorry, I don't want to have a problem with you. Would you accept? She said, I'd love to hear that tape if that indeed would happen.
Hey, Bubba, don't forget that you also said not only could you mend the fences between Alex and Brandy, that you would get Alex to start promoting Brandy's stuff on his Twitter.
Yeah, I said that too. Sure, yeah.
She really said that.
I think she's got. I think she's got. Hold on.
I'll get fired in 2 seconds.
I think she's got a million.
She's open on Twitter and she's taking.
Yeah, but she's a MAGA flag in the background.
Hold on, there's tweets that she has that she's not spread open to though. She's got
those
just
don't get it.
If you are spread open on the internet, all other tweets are negated. All other tweets that lose their
gravitas. Hold on. Maybe I overstepped my bounds. Okay, I overstepped my.
And that's fine, Bubba, because you're trying to mend the fences, and I would help her out. I really would help Brandy. I honestly don't want any heat with Brandy.
Well, good. The next time we're on the air, I'm inviting her to come in on a Wednesday and just be a co-host.
Dude, if you want to get some clicks, we ought to come on together and do it live and mend the fences when she's in studio.
Yeah, when she's in on a Wednesday, I'll have her in here, and part of her appearance will be having the call, your infamous Wednesday call. She'll be here, and that will be a great moment.
What does her husband look like? Should I box him?
Can
we do like a...
No.
Yeah, good luck, Alex.
No.
What does he look like?
Is he a bodybuilder?
Yes, he was.
He's about my age.
He does some scenes with her.
He does. He's about my age. Thick. He's about 6'3".
Thick.
Hold on. He's about 6'3", 6'2 and a half, 6'3", 250. Solid. Goes to the gym every day. Former Mr. Michigan bodybuilder.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead and F around and find out on that. You know what? Let's just keep this feud between you and Brandy and keep her husband out of it, okay?
Well, he probably doesn't like me either, right?
Yeah, but he's such a cool dude that, like, if you make right with her, he's cool. He's one of those dudes. He's not going to hold a grudge for his bitch. No way. He's going to be like, listen, girl.
He lets guys blast her.
Well, a shock jock saying he's sorry that he mishandled his wife is not a big deal.
No, he's an alpha male.
He's alpha.
He's a real alpha.
Oh, he's a real alpha. Now, when I get my new Bubba Army
Alpha,
when my new cologne comes out, are you going to want some to be able to?
Oh yeah, I would definitely want.
See, Seth,
is he getting the shoes too?
We're not letting Seth have any of my alpha because he's so beta that it ends up being the alpha ends up being a beta blocker. So so
it has a reverse effect. I know if you put it on the wrong person. No,
I put a squirt on Seth one time. He's like, "Oh my god!"
It was 3 spritzes, Bubba, and I couldn't breathe.
I can't breathe, and I'm gonna throw up from this alpha stuff.
It hasn't been tested on rats or women.
This pheromone deal. Oh my god! I feel like I'm doing outside with pollen or something.
I need it.
Turn into Gilbert Gottfried.
The cat smell, so I need all the fragrances I can get.
Yeah, how do you got what, 9 cats?
Well, we have 8 right now with the babies.
So you have 8. So you have what? You have how many babies? 5 or 4?
I have 8 cats and a dog.
I think there were 4 babies and one died.
Right. One died. So you have 3 babies.
Yeah. 3
How do you keep
babies.
the smell? Like, how do you keep the smell?
Oh, it's terrible. I mean, and then I keep the windows open. I have to change the litter box all the time. But then pay-per-view's mad because the house is all
catted up. It's all catted up.
Muggy.
Well, she thinks it's humid, but I like to keep the windows open because the cats like to lay in the windowsill. It's really their house. I'm just leasing it from them.
You're a cat. You're a cat dude, and that is borderline.
I'm an animal dude. You know, I'm going after.
No.
He has turtles, Bubba.
And a dog.
I've been saving turtles.
Yeah.
And then, listen, I just posted a picture. I'm about to go up to the city council. Another turtle where they dammed Bachman Lake, went on the street and got ran over. A turtle probably 30 or 40 years old. I contacted PETA. Now PETA and I are in contact. I'm dead serious. We're about to expose the city of Dallas.
Oh, and you're plant-based pips. That's perfect.
Hold on. Let me give you a name because I'm a member of PETA. And I am really good friends with the president, and her name is Ingrid. Get a hold of Ingrid and tell her that I gave you the information for you to get a hold of her. She's the president of PETA.
Yeah, Bubba's got to get the referral credit.
I got to get referral credit.
Well, I will, and I sent a long email of the dead turtle, videos of the dead turtle, and I sent it, and I co-copied, CC'd PETA. PETA responded immediately, so they've been hitting me up. Oh, we want videos of this. I just was surprised how receptive.
So it's because the city has dammed up this particular lakes, causing these turtles to get out of their environment and going down the road.
And part of the reason is there's a homeless encampment there too, so they put fences around it because they don't want the homeless people being able to get into like the high expensive backhoes and all that stuff. But where they put a fence around it, the turtles can't get out. It's a one-way entrance. Like they can come from the lake potentially. I think like if they can, like how it works is there's just a small dam, so there's like a little flow of water that'll come over it. The turtles can't get underneath it, so they're stuck where they're fenced in. And nobody's
now. Do you go down there every day? And are you like? Do you have like a save a turtle deal going on now with the Blaze or what?
I'm walking around there, and I have all this video I got to edit together because like I said, a turtle just died, and it made me so emotional I couldn't even edit the video.
Are you gonna have a turtle funeral?
No, but I have a turtle. I love all animals. I'm the plant-based.
What's
pimp.
his name?
Jay Leno is my turtle's name.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. Why Jay Leno? Why?
Big chin.
Just Jay Leno is his name.
What kind of turtle is he?
He's a Mississippi map turtle.
Right. And do you keep him in an aquarium or?
I got him in an aquarium. I got him in in the water. I would go grab him right now, but it takes a second. Then it gets water everywhere.
How big is he? Like the size of a dinner plate, or like
No, I mean almost like.
Is he gonna grow bigger, or is the aquarium gonna keep him? A lot of times, animals will only grow in the environment that they are, so they won't grow bigger than their environment.
Well, hopefully not. I got him in a 100-gallon aquarium, but I only keep it like half full because he likes to go out. He's not like a snapping turtle where they have to be in the water constantly.
Don't you think he's probably looking for a mate? He's probably horny as hell. You probably need to release him.
It might be a woman.
You might need to take him down to the dam, let him get his action in, and then keep it. Obviously turtles can't get away from you if there's not a large body of water. If it's only a little triculation, you can keep up with your turtle. You can get a big. You can even get
I was thinking about hot gluing an air tag on him, one of those Apple air tags.
Yeah.
I'd be worried that
on the back of his shell, you put like one of those air tags, and you always know where he's at, and then you go pick him up after he's had 4 or 5 days of being able to blast other turtles. You know where he's at. Hot gluing a air tag to the back of his shell is not mean to a turtle. They can't feel that nothing back there. They have no feeling in that shell.
You don't know what they feel.
No, I mean that's certainly they're not gonna. A little GPS unit.
Stein said it might be a woman turtle too.
Okay, well then she's gonna be getting railed. The turtle.
I'm gonna have 1,000 turtles in my tank.
Well, I mean, you got to think your turtle probably has sexual needs, and you're suppressing them.
For sure, but this is the other thing is when you read online, the PETA people will be like, it's not good to have a turtle in a habitat because a turtle has, a multi-mile radius that they like.
Right, turtles don't want to be held in an aquarium. So Jay Leno wants out. So what you should do is put one of those GPS trackers on the back, let him into the wild, let him do his thing, and then you can always go visit him based on knowing where he's at. Like, hey, let's go see Jay Leno today.
Well, potentially that's going to happen because I'm just starting to feel so guilty. But now I don't know if, because I've had him since he was this big. Like when he was a little baby turtle, he was the size of a quarter. I found him at the lake. Right. The lake where all the and we're in Texas, right here. I live right off Turtle Creek. It's part of our culture. There's a lot of turtles here.
I understand. You know what I mean? So how old is Jay Leno now? 2, 3?
About 5 years old now.
From a quarter to a dinner plate?
Yeah, but like a smaller dinner plate. You
right,
know?
like, a salad plate?
Like, yeah, exactly right. About a salad plate would be exactly about how big a shell is.
There's going to come a time where Jay Leno wants to get out of that little aquarium and go down to Turtle Creek.
I don't even know
he wants to go to Turtle Creek and see his boys.
That's what I'm saying is I've thought maybe I can just leave him at Turtle Creek, but I'm attached to the turtle. But I don't know if a turtle, after it's been domesticated in a tank, if it can go back.
You've made him such a pussy and such a beta. He hasn't had to fight off any other wildlife or turtle, so he's just going to be there and get picked off. He's going to get picked off by one of those big cranes or something.
Those cranes, those birds
are
those
like
birds.
Crazy. Well, they don't. You can't even. I tried. Well, yeah, you can't even get rid of them.
No, you can't.
Well, I tried. That's where those crane birds sit, where they dammed off. It's like the dam spillway is what we should call it. You know, it's not like the dam's high up.
And those cranes just sit there and pick off Jay Leno.
They sit there. They would pick up Jay Leno.
Next thing you know, your GPS device is in the stomach of a crane, and you're seeing a gull. I mean, like it's in the air, and it's dry. You know, the guy hit by Delta 159er coming in on a bird strike.
Well, Bubba, there has been a big. He did say it's a homeless camp right there, and there is a big thing with the homeless eating turtles.
Yeah, I mean, isn't turtle good eating?
Yeah.
Well, I'd say turtle soup. I've had it a long time ago. I feel a lot of guilt about that.
Yeah, I've never eaten turtle, nor do I feel compelled to consume turtle. I got to think that turtles ain't got a lot of meat, or do they crack open the how do you eat a turtle?
You crack open the shell.
I don't even know if we can show this picture of a dead turtle on the air, but let me see. It might be okay because it's just over Zoom. Let me try to find this dead turtle. How bad? This is how much meat is on a turtle.
Mike Thurman, 25 on the cash app.
I mean, Rhett, maybe not play this.
Big E 737550, Trump Stein 24.
This is kind of what the dead turtle looks like. You can't really tell.
Stop, put it down. It's horrible.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's a lot of meat on there.
Yeah.
Not that much meat, though, I don't think.
Enough for a homeless person.
Lummy, did you see a super chat from Trump Stein?
Yes, I just said.
Yeah, $50. Thank you.
From the Mike Thurman.
That's a lot of money. Thank you for the $50.
So I was supposed to have that Elisa Giordano. I got some good information from you. I was all queued up, had all the information ready to go. I prepped, and then she canceled on me last minute.
Mike Thurman, 20 on the super chat. All right,
thank you for the 20. Wait, why did she cancel? I mean, because she probably didn't wake up till like.
She's like, I said too much on TMZ, and my attorneys are flipping out right now, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
No. So
I wonder if Benji's like, hey, you need to be quiet. This is getting me a lot of heat. Because Howard had to have seen that video. It was so viral.
And the bottom line is, man, if I would have had her on Monday, it would have continued the heat. Right now it's dying down. It's kind of a non-issue.
Yeah, it's like all heat. It dies after a week.
But, I would have probably kept it going. And I don't know. She said that she may have worsened herself with the criminal case by the things that she said on TMZ and stuff. So I don't know what she said on TMZ, but she shot me right on down. She's like, listen, when I do talk, I'll talk to you. And I can't believe for the minute have you watched the videos of the guy that put the timeline together as to when they first met? And then
they
went,
super chats.
Yeah, and then they went
$25,000 super chats.
Yeah, and then they went to LA, and then this, and then that, and the guy's wearing a black suit, and people are clowning him, so he takes off his suit, and like you've seen all that, right?
Yeah, and he's a little. He's on
the spectrum, and he's aggressive. He's aggressive. Mm-hmm. I think you could say he's aggressive.
He's Middle Eastern. They have a different culture. They treat women a little different.
He's aggressively on the spectrum, and he's got. And so anyway. She claims that they've never slept together. I bona fidely just don't believe that. If a guy's going to give you $1 million, $1 million, I mean, bitch, if somebody's giving me, if I'm giving some bitch $1 million, I am blasting the hell out of her.
I think she has that thing where she like can't have sex or something.
What?
She has like. I swear, where some people are scared to do it. She's talked about it because there's been other guys.
She said she's asexual. She said she's asexual.
Before
asexual.
Hold on. Before your seal got broken just a few years ago.
Oh my God.
Before your seal got broken a few years
just
ago.
Lost her virginity recently.
2 years ago.
What are you doing?
2 years ago. Prior to that, she had gone. How long before you broke your seal? Let's be intellectually honest.
What when you say seal, you mean just like the dry spell, or you mean like the hymen?
No.
Oh God.
No, the dry spell. The dry spell.
Okay.
You went how long before you finally had out? You went how long? 3 years?
At least 3 or 4 years.
For a bitch to go 3 or 4 years, that's a problem. That means you just don't really like sex. A lot of women like D, like they like to get it. It feels good, or they like to lick. They like to the lappy.
Well, a lot of times the
Smurf.
girls are even more sexually aggressive than the men. In certain cases. So, no.
So, but for a woman to say that she's asexual, and especially Elisa,
but honest and nice Jewish girls aren't. They try not to do all that.
But that Jordania bitch, she's hot. Like she's pretty attractive, and for her not to want to blast, it's even more of a crime. When you're cute and you don't want to f, right?
Well, Brandy has a high sexual.
Man, she is.
She's got a.
And she is so
and
hot.
she is the third ranked woman, I think, on Pornhub. But Pornhub's now illegal in Texas, so I wonder if that's
what?
Yeah.
Yes.
They came down a couple weeks ago. They don't let people on the site.
You can't from your computer right now.
Correct.
You can't go to Pornhub.com.
Correct.
Yeah,
or from your phone.
You got to use a VPN if you want to use it.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Under what? Why?
Because they created an age verification, so Pornhub just pulled it off
Who created an age verification?
Ted Cruz.
Texas made a law.
Ted Cruz.
Basically, where you have to put, like your age or ID or whatever. And so Pornhub got mad. So in Texas, if you log on and your VPN says you're in the state of Texas, you can no longer look at Pornhub.
How about anything? How about Meet Brandy?
Yeah, all the other sites are up fine. That's
But you've got the age verification on them all.
Onlybrandy.com or meetbrandy.com. And she does F a fan once a month where she actually randomly selects a fan, flies him to Sarasota.
She's a woman of the people.
Flies him to Sarasota, and a fan gets to blast her.
Yeah, I just bought 100 tickets.
Stein, what do you think of Brandy's fleshlight that Seth got?
Yeah,
might be using this.
How about this? How about the ultimate forgiveness? And that would be, we send you a Brandy Love fleshlight. You have relations with it, like you have, you make love, and then you
or lie about it.
And you report back to us and be like, not only am I asking Brandy to forgive me and being so mean to her, but I've actually tried out one of her products and it's quite nice.
Alex, you're like the fourth person this has been passed around to.
Shut up, Brett.
I'm not using
you.
a fleshlight.
The butthole comes separately.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm naive, but I don't think that I've never used a fleshlight. I don't know.
What better time to start than now?
Yeah.
I mean, you're nearly 40 years old. You've never experienced a fleshlight.
You really show it to Texas.
You haven't experienced a fleshlight. Bubba, you tell me you stuck your Peter in a fleshlight.
Yep.
And a shop vac.
Shop vac. You put a little coconut oil, and then you let your girl do the sleeve. You let her do the girl does the piston motion. She's the one that does the pam. You don't sit there like a loser all by yourself in fleshlight. You got your girl.
Trust me, if you have a fleshlight, you're already a loser.
You're doing it. It's for experimental purposes to rekindle a friendship.
That's right.
What it
Come
is,
on,
please.
Rekindle a friendship.
A friendship you never had.
Well, you know why this is scary, though?
It's the ultimate apology to say, you know what, I'm sorry for calling you a whore, and I'm going to use
and
one
I jerked
of your,
it to you.
and I'm going to use one of your products to show you that we've really bridged the gap of being friends.
She doesn't have like a flavored condom or something else that might feel that I could use. That.
No, listen,
like
you get the fleshlight. Pay-per-view, she's the
if
horse.
I brought a fleshlight into this house, pay-per-view would dump me. She would break up.
Not if you said these following words. Pay-per-view. I was just on the Bubba show, so that puts her in the right frame of mind. And now, does she know that you were rude to Brandy Love?
Yeah, and she loved it. But can I tell you why? I don't even want to give the inside baseball of my personal life. But this morning, pay-per-view's going to work, and she's like, oh, some friends are coming in town. We might go eat dinner on Thursday. And they're kind of like wealthy people. They're nice. I was like, only if we can go to McDonald's, only if we can go to like one of these cheap places. I was just kidding. And she's like, well, and I just spoke at University of South Carolina, and oftentimes the student group, I'll take the students when I go speak, I'll go buy them a hamburger. The only place that was open, she goes, where did you go eat? I go, we went to Twin Peaks. And Paige got pissed, and I went to Twin Peaks.
Hold on, because of the girl factor?
Yes, because they're in thongs and bras. Yes, she got mad
Man,
at me
she's
this morning.
at it now. I have so much less attraction for her.
No,
I thought that she was
Paige
very.
is great.
I thought she was very secure in her sexiness and her
She is
woman.
secure, but she was mad that I didn't tell her. She's like, "Why wouldn't you tell me that you went to Twin Peaks?" I'm like, "Cause it was the only place open
if
next
she
to
gets
campus."
mad at Twin Peaks, she's certainly not going to like the Brandy Love Fleshlight.
So I guess the penis pump is out too, Bubba?
Well, no. Now did
the penis bomb? No, send that. I could probably use that.
if I do send you a penis pump, will you try it out and give us an honest book report on the air?
Oh yeah, I'll pump
because
it
I've
up.
tried it. Lummy's tried it. Dan's tried it. Rhett, have you tried yours yet?
He hasn't got one yet.
Okay, and so I mean, there's most of us have
the alpha man here.
Does the pump stretch it out, or does it only make it harder?
No,
is it
both.
stretching it out
both.
So it gets some, yeah.
Both. It builds girth and length. Yeah.
I would love to build some girth and length. I mean, you can never have too much length or girth.
Seth, have you discussed the penis pump with Phoebe? I know that.
No, but if Alex is going to take it, then I'll try it too.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. We don't need this. That's just science.
It's actually
Penis
pretty.
pump buddies.
It really, really, really like it. It surprises you that your penis can get that big.
Yes.
You're like, oh my god! if I could roll around with this all the time,
well,
man.
listen to this. I have a regular guy that comes on my show. His name's Abel Garcia, and Abel Garcia is a detransitioner. Abel used to have breast implants, lived in California, and transitioned when they were 18 and became a woman, and was totally screwed up on pills, decided to detransition. But because of the medication and the hormone blockers that Abel took, his penis is atrophied. So he would be a perfect candidate for this penis pump. Well, you need to send me that penis pump. I got a guy that needs it, has a medical application.
But hold on, I don't want him to. I can't speak to him. The penis pump.
I could test it out, and then I would probably give it like the Salvation Army, thrift store. I would thrift it.
There you go. Perfect. You might want to keep it though.
Yeah, I might.
Yes, you would. Paige may
Austin
like that.
Powers was my favorite movie. He had the penis pump in Austin Powers.
I will tell you this, man. After you use the penis pump, you're like, wow. I mean, my penis is so pumped and hard and longer and rigid. And if I could just, and then you're like, listen, and if you pump a couple times a week, it's like lifting weights for your penis. There's, me and Seth can't go to the Clem gym today and tie, 5-pound dumbbells onto our penis and have any type of exercise pattern with regards to that. But a penis pump is made to exercise your penis, to increase blood flow, to engorge. I mean, Lummy.
It's good, Alex. No, because Austin Powers had a pump one. This one actually, you just hit a button and it does it for you.
Like,
it's electronic.
Yeah, it's like a little mini air compressor.
Well, and Dr. Dan's not in studio, but he can verify this. Now that's a thing.
He uses it himself.
He loves
it. Dan uses it. I usually do it with the merge crick. I've not done it alone, but Dan does it alone. He likes it so much.
3 times a week.
Well, you know how they do the face filler for girls? Now they're doing filler where they put it in a guy's penis to make it bigger. Have you guys seen that?
No.
Yeah,
I think Dan's talked about
Dr. Dan about that.
I think he said it's not good.
Penis filler. I think Dan said it's not good because eventually it does.
No, it's terrible. It's the worst thing you could do is stick filler in your penis.
Now, I had heard, and I think it's illegal. I think it's illegal, so I don't want to recommend it. But I had heard that some of the male sex stars, porn stars, use these things called peptide shots. And they're like little insulin shots, and you give them, like you shoot it in your belly like you would an insulin shot, like with a 31 gauge little insulin needle, and they're called peptides. And they take about 2 hours to get into your system, but they make your penis like rock hard. Even after you ejaculate, like it's still like bam, like right there. Let me look up penis peptides and see what you come up with.
I still remember the commercials that if you have an erection longer than 4 hours, you have to go to the hospital. Though.
Yeah, I think that's a big rager that you can't get rid of. I think that's what they're talking about.
And now you can get Blue Chew and I've even had a sponsorship.
Hey Alexa, what was I going to get? Hey Alexa, tell me about penis peptides. She's not.
Peptides are smaller fragments of proteins, which are digested from peanuts and other foods.
Oh.
These peptides have potential health benefits, such as reducing blood pressure and improving cholesterol levels, making them an important component of a healthy diet.
What about penis peptides? Hey, Alexa, what about penis peptides? Nothing, bitch.
Yeah, it looks like they're
Hold on, let me
bing.
Say, let me bing.
It's this little thing says.
Let me bing.
I'm doing it. I'm trying to read it to be clinical somewhat. There's pressure for the porn stars to be able to perform, so they're taking peptide injections before to make it last a lot longer.
Where do they just put it in their abdomen, or they put it like in the penis?
I think they put it in their abdomen.
This
According
one
to
says
Macho
they can
Man.
do abdomen and into the
Hold on.
penis.
According to Macho Man, what?
Yeah, the official sources back here say you do have to put it in your penis.
Yes. This website
Where?
says
The head or
no,
the shaft?
the shaft.
In your balls?
You know, you put it in your shaft. You put it toward the lower part of it.
Oh my God!
Let's
be
on the underside or the overside?
Let's be clinical, and that it's the shaft, the testicles, and the gland.
The balls.
No.
Oh.
The
Say that.
shaft, the testicles, and the gland.
Got it.
And it's looking like you shoot it right into your shaft.
Correct. And it looks like it can keep you erect for 4 hours.
There you
Dude,
go.
I would let a student off the street give me a root canal, but I would never stick a needle in mine.
I got to let you go. But how did the cut rate dentist root canal?
Well, I'm still struggling. I got to go May 1st, and they're about to do finally going to be able to do the.
Now, the day that we said goodbye to you, what happened thereafter?
They went into the thing to see if they could pull it. They think they can save it. Then I went back there last week. They said, oh, maybe now we need to pull it. But we will give you a root canal. We'll see if it takes. And then maybe in a couple of years, you might have issues again. You might have to get it pulled.
These are all students, not real.
Well, no, the professor comes in, and that's why I'm doing it on a Wednesday with the endodontics lab or whatever the hell they call it.
So do you have a bunch of students that are gathered around your mouth looking inside like as if, like you're a guinea pig?
And they make you put on this mouth dam. So
Right.
I have a metal thing so you can isolate your tooth. It's the most uncomfortable thing. Regular dentists don't use it because they don't even like to use it because it's so uncomfortable for the patient. It's like a metal line.
I've had it. I've had it when I got my root canal, and it's made out of like a hard piece of plastic, and then they have like this urethane kind of like
rubber thing.
It makes you feel very whorish.
It makes you feel very vulnerable because your mouth, you couldn't get it out, and without the dentist unhooking
Right,
it,
exactly.
You can't spit it out.
So our official statement that we're going to send Brandy is, I would
like to extend an olive branch. I'd like to try to mend the fences. I probably misspoke. I think you could tell her that I misspoke, and that I have no ill will, and that I would, I mean, if she's going to be friends with you, I should be friends with her as well.
There we go. One big happy family. Perfect.
And that you'll use her fleshlight and start promoting her?
No, I'm using the fleshlight.
And a penis pump. Well, but you will use the penis pump. She doesn't.
I will pump it.
I don't
though.
think there's
I
a
will
Brandy Love penis pump, but
I know it's not. It's
but
not.
maybe
it's
she
like Mandingo or it's
wonder if
probably
Dr. Diaco claims to have the biggest wiener. We should maybe do private label a penis pump for Dan, right?
Oh yeah.
Had a Bubba Army on the chevrons for the measuring, sticks.
Yes.
It's creative.
Let's do it.
I believe it. All
right, Alex. Hey, talk with you soon. Tell a pay-per-view. Little disappointed on the insecurity. Little bummed out on that.
The Twin Peaks.
Yeah, thought she was a little big. Thought she was a little more secure than that. What's she gonna do when I take you to the dollhouse? Just me and you.
Oh gosh, dude! She would kill me. She would go slash
You're not near the alpha that I thought you were. I mean, you're little bitch.
Well, this is the problem, though. Is now she's in the house. She's talks to my dad. I mean, she has a lot of more control now. She knows that. So,
Vagina control. All right, my man. Hey, talk to you. I'll probably be talking to you privately here soon.
I'm sure we will.
See
All
you.
right.
Bye-bye.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Plant-based pimp.
Going in with PETA.
He's always got something cooking.
He does.
Yeah.
Know what we like about him?
I haven't seen this person who detransitioned on a show. I've only seen Dontarius.
I think that person hasn't been on for like 6 months, 7 months.
I wonder what a Stein speaking engagement's like. Probably especially when he brings Dontarius. What up? I gotta call you the police. What up, Hawkeye? Guys, we literally got through the show with no suit references today.
Oh, don't say that. Now he's gonna bring it up.
No, he won't.
Oh, yeah, I am now.
Way to go! Now we have to hear about fucking Harvey Specter for the 800th time.
Fucking man. Passed out watching an episode, so that means I gotta watch half the episode today.
What up, Bubba's my god? Yeah, we're gonna do a couple more YouTube things. Eat more.
We're gonna go left today.
We're gonna start doing some more when we have more guests. We're gonna do. I mean, we weren't gonna have Brandy Love just on a podcast. Oh man, Antonio Brown scares me.
You think he's the next OJ?
At any time.
I mean, to be honest with you, probably.
Yes.
Yes. Am I gonna call you the police?
Right there, 189.
I mean, we've had some OJs in the league. That Ray Caruth, remember that guy?
Yeah.
We've had there's been some players that have killed their significant others.
Oh, what about Aaron Hernandez? I know it
Yeah.
wasn't a significant other, but it's still a murder, double murder.
Yeah, I'm gonna mail it to you, Caviar.
Ray Caruth threw his old lady in the trunk.
Just send me $10 for shipping.
How did he kill her?
My trunk.
Shot her and shot her, and then the baby survived.
There was a baby in her belly?
Yeah, and it survived.
He's got I think he's got CP and yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where is he? Is he in prison?
Yeah.
Oh, he got out, didn't
You might be right. He's trying to have a relationship with the son.
he? Yeah.
I think he got out.
That he tried to kill?
That makes sense, Captain Hawkeye. He said all tickets are to see the Las Vegas Aces are under $10, but to see Caitlin Clark, it's $80.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see Missy Elliott.
He got released in 2018.
Okay.
My buddy who lives in Indy said there's already billboards on the major highways about season tickets and with her and the gift shop yesterday sold out of every fucking piece of merchandise.
I mean,
eat that shit.
I'm not really like a basketball jersey kind of guy, but I'd rock a Caitlin.
I would too.
Yeah.
I would.
What's up, Bloomin' Onion? The gym's set up, baby. We're going. We're going today.
Dr. Dan's Blue Onion Maker.
Are you still eating cottage cheese?
Mm-hmm.
That's good with fruit. Good source of protein. Just saying.
Oh, so the WNBA is looking to expand possibly to Miami.
Really?
Yeah. Well, they said South Florida. I don't know what people consider South Florida. I consider it anywhere from here, down.
Sorry, Cracker Chris. I can't help myself.
What up, Chris? Oh yeah, we're getting in the back, the tries, the buys, some legs. Caitlin Clark fleshlights are not available yet. Oh man.
Probably real tight. Her pussy's probably real tight.
Hey Tina.
You right?
Well, I wanted to know. Well, she hugged the dude. I didn't know if it was her boyfriend or brother. Like I couldn't.
It wasn't her boyfriend, but her boyfriend played at Iowa.
But what I'm saying
is, she's got one.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, I mean, when you're that athletic, man, your pussy's probably real tight.
I don't know.
One can only hope.
I'm just saying, I think athletic girls got tight pussies.
I'm sure they would attest to that.
Sure, that's true.
Yeah.
Compared to some old girls just fucking doing nothing.
It's not like I'm a whore.
He was fucking cracking himself up each time he heard it.
It had some bite to it, man.
It did. It really did, yeah.
It was making me uncomfortable in the best way.
We gotta get that, kind of a montage of him for saying you're sorry, including that last little bit.
All right.
He's a hell of a hand.
He is a hell of a hand. He's like fucking Shawn Michaels.
Jesus Christ. What up, Travis?
I'm Marty Jannetty.
What's up, Bubba Nash?
Could have really been something, but I fucking...
Hey, Tina, I don't know if I said hi already.
Fucked it all up.
Athletic girl.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Bubba. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Been a slow day. You can really quickly tickle our pink if you'd like. Appreciate it.
What?
Venmo and PayPal at the Bubba Army, or give us a super chat on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, me and Seth are going to go work out in the newly revamped Clem Gym, which is now located here in our lobby. One-stop shopping.
We're not going to go over the Rhett and Lummy show, are we?
No, we're going to go. We're taping.
Oh, we're taping. Okay.
We're taping.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, we're taping. We're going to go work out. This will be the official public workout of the newly Clem Gym 2.0, right?
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to... Never mind.
Anna Hummel is coming up next.
What?
Oh, right on.
No, I'm sorry, not Anna Hummel. I think it's Friday. I really do. I've lost my mind.
Close, man.
Training with Seth Kushner on weights has already got me sideways and screwed up.
I'm going shirtless.
Oh, Jesus.
No, just kidding. I couldn't do that to myself.
I'm sure to get my tub of towels to wipe his sweat, because he sweats like a...
Dude, I'm sweating in here. You had it up to 79 today.
All right.
I know we're trying to save some money. Cut down on the overhead.
The wrap-up show with Rhett and Lummy, they're next. Lummy, don't mind me and Seth in the gym making some noise, all right?
I can't wait to hear Seth grunting.
Appreciate you guys.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember...
I'll repeat hello.